transitioning. Hello there, oh, I'm in the buddy suit. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Hello there, everybody.
You know,
welcome into the.
That means it was meant to happen.
How's it going, everybody? My name is Sagra, one of the two owners of the Cafe and Arcadia. I'm with Violet here. Go ahead, Violet. Introduce yourself.
What's up, nerds? My name's Violet Nova. You can call me Vi, Violet, Vio, not Nova. There's too many Vtubers called Nova. It gets really chaotic and confusing. And I do not own the cafe. I just lurk here and backseat on Ender Lilies.
So, for anyone, mild curiosity, okay. Well, Lord Dragonic wanted me in the goth outfit. So, welcome. Yes, I had Bun Bun outfit on, yes.
The bunny suit did not last.
No, it did not.
Oh, well.
So, apparently, I might bring that back as a redeem. Just because it'd be fun. Anyways, if I remember correctly, we are deep in the mines of the ossuary.
Yeah.
We just got the
catacombs.
That's the parry, and we got the little side. We got the aerial dash.
We got our air dash. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, pulling up our map, we have places to try.
We do. We have some doors to explore.
Yeah, so I think we'll probably go start. Should we start back at the beginning again? As to just kind of round through the sections?
Maybe.
Because I don't remember where the fuck to go from here.
I mean, you could check the closest red doors, like the one in the room below and the one that's up and to the right before we leave this zone.
Probably a good idea, because this place is a little...
Yo, Lord Dragonic, you finished After Image. Wow, that's a huge game.
Oh,
when
yeah,
you say finished, what do you mean? Do you mean like
you got an ending
100% achievements, or like you got an ending? Like, yeah. Platinumed it. Oh shit, that's
okay,
huge.
That's huge. Hi, Suki. How's it going? Oh, what?
Oh,
Who
God.
stabbed me? Oh.
Distracted by chat, immediately shot in the face. Let's go.
Oh wait, hold on. I did a little upward dash. Did you see that?
The Discord screen share is pretty laggy for me. Do you want to try dropping the resolution and quality on that?
Yeah, give me just a moment. Stream quality.
Oh, good.
We'll bring it down to 1080 and 30 FPS just because I don't know why it was set to 14.
Even 720 is fine. Like, I'd rather have fluid than pretty because it's in a smaller window on my PC anyway.
I did this weird vertical spin upward just a minute ago, and I'm like, how did I do that?
Was it just your melee? It might be charged melee. Yeah. There we go.
No, I meant with
Movement
like the
tech discovered.
No, I meant like with the. See, because I can't keep doing it, but I did this little upward twirl is what I was saying. Hold on, let me pull.
I totally missed that. The screen share lagged right when you said that happened, and I'm like, oh god, I have no idea. I have a screaming cat. I feel like I need to let him outside to eat grass for like 10 seconds so he'll leave me alone for an hour. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take him in a circle around the front yard to eat grass. I'm so sorry.
No, take your time.
He is screaming. I won't be long. I'll be right back.
No, take your time. Okay, there might be some tech that we can do right now. Yes, by the way, hi Miss Quits, I see you. We fixed that. Oh no! Wait a second. We might have something. Okay, I gotta keep facing the other way. Got it. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure I could have done it from the waterfall. Yeah. Okay. Yep, I did fix it. I did fix it last night with the help of everybody while we were live yesterday. Yeah, I skipped. This must have been a skip of some sort. Oh. Oh, that's a fun situation. Ow. I just killed myself because I was dumb.
Okay, we did it. We ate grass.
Yes.
Tiny Man, you want to say hi to chat? No, he's too content now.
Okay. I'm trying to remember how to use the super move.
Oh, I believe default is hold up and then press the key of the attack you want to use the super for.
Okay. So fun thing I found, I accidentally found a skip. Because I was trying to do the waterfall. And the waterfall was not being very friendly. So, something I found out by using the hammer's charge attack, because it does give you height, it resets between dashes and jumps.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
Oh, come on. So, let me just heal up real quick. And then take care of this guy so he's not firing at me.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I was trying to see, like, okay, can I use the waterfall here, right? And just go.
Yeah.
But no, I still don't. You actually don't have enough range, even using the waterfall, right?
Can you get a horizontal? Can you get a jump out of it? Oh, there
Yeah,
we go. There we go.
You can do that.
There we go.
The thing I found was this. So I just go.
Yeah, that's
You
so
can just
good.
climb. You can just climb with it. So I was like, okay.
So I know I already told you I like this game overall more than the sequel, but there's a really cool moment in the sequel that I can detail without spoiling anything, where there's a gigantic chasm in one of the rooms that you have to cross to find a secret. And the only way to cross it is to not only get all the movement abilities, but then use a precise combo of melee attacks that extend your airtime.
Right.
And yeah, I really enjoy stuff like that. Like, make me learn the systems, incentivize that in your level design. It always feels good.
Right. On top of that, it's just like, okay, I wasn't expecting it, but I was not expecting. I was also quite lovingly rewarded for that, right? Holy spring water. Bottled water drawn from the fountainhead, a spring in the hinterlands where the white priestess of the fount was born. They said the priestess who was named after the place of her birth, and just like the priestesses that came before her. Increases the power of the healing prayer. But are there goodies?
I mean, that's a pretty good goodie.
No, that's a goodie, but I mean, like, hidden, like, secret.
Yeah.
Underwater goodies. Right? Because, like, there's an exit over here.
So I don't think it's possible. Yeah. I don't think it's possible to get the gold map infill on a room without collecting all the items in it. I could be misremembering that, but I think gold means you did get everything in that room.
Well, yeah, that right room was blue, and now that I got the goodie in it, it turned gold. So there's some evidence there, right? Okay, so we know So that one was a dead end, but it had a nice relic in it. I could transport to this one over here in the middle of everything and go, okay, I'll go from there, right?
Yeah. So just looking at the map, I have a feeling that the very top right might be the area to check out.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Because we know that the door that's above that is something we can't access from this side at all. Like, I can't even envision a movement ability that gets us over that gigantic tower.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing I'm like worried about. Like, okay, what's going on there, right?
So I have a feeling we're gonna find a route that allows us to swing around through another zone and then loop back through there to connect it. And if you look at the map, it looks like that door in the very upper right might be the way to find that.
Right.
I don't remember what's in there though. I don't remember what's in that room. We took a week off and my brain got reset.
Right. And I'm playing pretty sloppily for all of this considered. Oh, hey, it's Stagnant Blight.
Ooh, hell yeah. We take those. Yeah, last week was a rough one for me. Lots of vet trips, finding out Kitty's got some long-term health issues. I fell off on multiple collabs last week, rip.
Right. No, I understand. And like, I remember we were looking at this area with the snow and everything before, and I was like, how do we get across? Oh, right.
I wonder if the dash is gonna get us there. I'm gonna find out.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm glad I took the time off. I needed it. I needed to just chill and get my head right.
Okay, and the fact that I can kind of directionally bonk.
Yeah, I slept on Silva for a lot of my first playthrough, and I was not about to let you make that mistake. It's such a good ability.
Okay, so let's see if I can do this, right? Let's heal up. So. There we
Busted.
go.
Let's go. We have the movement tech.
We have movement tech we were not supposed to have yet.
Hell yeah.
Bonk, bonk. Okay. So what does that do for us here?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, water. Hey. Hey, I'd like your blight, please. I do remember I can charge her attacks, right? Which is nice.
Yeah.
But kind of risky right now.
Don't forget both of your other abilities.
I keep forgetting these two also can work underwater too.
Yeah. They'll be grayed out on your keybinds in the lower right if you can't use them when they're in the water. They'll gray out when you go in. Also, there's not a lot of punishment for accidentally dropping a super like that. The meter refills really quickly in combat,
I can see that.
as you probably noticed. Yeah. Ooh, we're on our last heal. Careful.
I got stuck.
Yeah. I was gonna tell you to heal before you went up there, but I'm like, it's just one enemy. We'll be okay.
It's whatever. It'll be fine. Slaughter, 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 slaughter. Correction, I was on my last heal. Exactly.
Right. Dragonic, on the topic of Afterimage, I'm watching my friend Mozzie play that game. She's been streaming it, and I haven't played it for a while. It's so weird to realize that game has the like soul drop on death mechanic, but this game doesn't. It feels like it should be the other way around, 100%.
You know, there's a lot of games that I feel like if they had the soul drop mechanic, I wouldn't necessarily complain. Because it's not that hard, but at the same time, it's like I understand why not every game has it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be honest, I do think that the systems of this game already are like technical enough that having
This
that,
game is like actually quite simple in a way I appreciate.
it's like an elegant form of simple.
It is, yeah. Was Hollow Knight the first Metroidvania to do that? I hate to just be like, oh yeah, Hollow Knight did everything, but
man,
it is the
Silk
first
Song?
game I
Question mark?
remember. Hollow Knight is the first Metroidvania I remember having that mechanic. I could be totally wrong though.
I think it's the first one to have the soul drop on death specifically, but I don't think it's the first like Metroidvania to have like a respawn mechanic like that. That's nearly as punishing, you know?
I'm trying to think of an earlier one and I'm drawing a blank though.
Whoops, I should have grabbed that, but you know what? It's fine.
Yeah, it's very thematic and after image. I agree. It's just that this game is wearing the FromSoft influence on its sleeve and literally has no penalty for death, which just feels weird.
Well, you have to understand, you have to have that plot armor. You are so important.
It's true. It's true. There's only one Lily.
You seem so composed. Are you not cold? We did well to come across that amulet. Seems it helps weather the bitter frost. I prefer much warmer environs myself. Perhaps the one good thing about this form of mine is that I no longer feel anything, no matter what I may long to feel. However, a good rest to warm ourselves would do us good before we press on. Read!
Bloodied note number 1. Day 1. Knights, soldiers, sinners. Even the sorcerers are here for the Bastion defense. Why'd they volunteer? That coven lot gives me the jitters. Day 5. It's been 5 days since this battle began. Never in my life have I seen so many blighted.
Man, what a tone shift.
Right? Talking shit on your coworkers to we're all gonna die.
No, it has like the same type of tone shift as like animated Mulan going, a girl we're fighting for, and then walking into the ruined village.
Right.
Like it has that same.
What was the? Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, has the same kind of vibe.
Yeah, I just saw Dragonic's message. I'm like, what was the death penalty in Area? Why am I blanking on that?
I didn't play Area. I did not like Soma. Soul Drop Machina? Let's see.
Oh, the soul drop. That's right. That's right.
Yeah. Okay, so we have 3 exits from this point, so we can kind of go backward a little bit on this top left one. Oh, yeah, there we go. My little mini map at the top right.
Perfect.
All right, so yeah, that connects all the way back over to this long room over there.
Oh, hello, birds.
Hey, Dragon Knights. Bonk.
Kind of like a gargoyle.
Right. So what is Ender Lily?
I definitely, excuse me, I definitely file this under Metroidvania personally because it has the areas are gated by movement abilities. You need to backtrack in order to complete the game 100%. And yeah, also obviously 2D platformer, which isn't inherent in the genre, but kind of low key is for me.
I don't mind like a 3D model for like the enemies or anything like that, but like the 2D perspective is kind of, oh, we're back here. I remember this from last time. I think we were on the other side of the locked door.
Like, I don't know, to kind of give y'all an indication of where I draw the line, Star Wars Fallen Order was sold to me as a Metroidvania, and I don't feel like that game really qualifies.
I was about to say, Fallen Order's a Metro... What?
I mean, it's got large open areas that you have to backtrack to complete. Exploration is gated by finding abilities. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like one to me, though.
I think that's where I was like, how?
Yeah.
It feels like a licensed Star Wars game. It does not feel like a Metroidvania. You know?
Yeah, I'm like, that's just an open world action game. Like,
Yeah, that's just an open world game. Like,
that's like calling Red Dead Redemption a Metroidvania. Like, I disagree with that.
it's like calling Skyrim a Metroidvania. Like, I'm sorry, I'm being facetious because.
Thanks, I hate it.
But no, like jokes aside about that, like that would. So this game is like Castlevania, Dead Cells, Hollow Knight. Yes, that's a pretty good example.
Yes.
Except
doesn't have
less,
the
a little bit
roguelike aspect
less
of Dead Cells.
I was about to say a little bit less of Dead Cells, but like Dead Cells is like kind of punishing, like a little bit of that punishing combat aspect. But like it's much more where the From Software like intentional combat with more of the Castlevania exploration mechanics. Also, this is kind of spooky that he has no music.
Fallen Order is 3D. I know, there's been no music in this whole ass zone.
Yeah, this is, like I said, this is just kind of spooky for it to have no... He's also doesn't have that hard of a moveset. Which is kind of like... Please don't be like false sense of security problem. Right?
If you hit him with your B ability, you'll probably get a stun off.
I've been working on that.
Oh, careful. Oh, you have your supercharge, don't forget.
Come on!
Damn! Oh, you had that. That was greed. That was greed, 100%. You had that one. You got cocky.
Yeah, oh well, right? So, this is also one of those games...
What is your other moveset right now?
It's the ranged one that we used to melt the one boss.
Oh, that's right. The face melter.
I thought I saw something sparkling over here, and nope, it was just glitter from the dash. The ball smelter set.
Yeah.
Just slip on under. Nope. Nope. You touched the water, you were done.
The pond. Have we been down there?
Yes,
Have we been all the way down?
Yeah, we did go all the way down. Just get on away. Hey, buddy. Welcome back. You want to come on down? No? Okay, I'll come up to you a little bit then.
Your kit is so good for this guy.
It's also the fact that I think I've learned how to use a lot of the kit far better than I have in the previous bosses. Yeah. Especially because I can just go... just swap over and just drop him on top of him. Hey, buddy. Pat, pat. The crow's gonna watch us.
We can fix you.
Don't mind the little bit of exhibitionism here. Fallen Sentinel flies forward, piercing enemies with their path and with their blade. After the Bastion defense, the heretic sorcerers gave suspicious elixirs to the soldiers of the Twin Spires. When the rain fell, those who drank the brew mutated into winged abominations. This game have anti-tank rifles? Sorry, it's just a me thing to want to see a bunch of fist-sized hole in my foes. Well, there's not an anti-tank rifle, but there's fireballs.
Yeah. You can cast magic missile.
There we go. Yeah, so this is the other side of the tower, isn't it?
Yeah. Can we get through?
We can't get through on that side. We have. Oh, I think I see what's going on.
Oh.
I think there's a movement tech option that we don't have here yet.
There's probably like a hook shot type thing. Those
That's
look
what
like
I was
grapple
thinking.
points.
Because I keep seeing those points, and I'm like, okay, this has happened at like a bunch of the different walls we've been at.
Yeah, even in like the first town area we got to, those were hanging
Yeah,
out.
there's a couple little things over there that are blocked off by those like and I'm like, oh, those are cool looking hanging lanterns. And then I'm thinking about it, like, why are there ever? Oh, what was your weapon combo in Afterimage, apparently?
Because I'm a committed edgelord, I was all about scythe and katana.
I can't reach up there.
It's been a while since I've played. I remember Bloodbath being a go-to weapon.
Okay, I can't get enough height. Okay, we'll just go into the castle.
I'd have to like pull up the weapons list to jog my memory.
Okay, this place has
Dual blades and great sword. Oh, we're like polar opposites. Nice. Sorry, Sackle, what were you saying?
I'm just saying, I'm listening to the music of this area. And I'm just like listening and like the way they kind of make let me get my words in order. It has kind of the sense of loneliness in the song here.
Ah, yes.
There's this
loneliness and isolation. Gotta be one of my favorite genders.
Right. Okay, there's a platform there that I just hit, and because I got under it, I'm gonna try that again. Anti-material rifles against flesh enemies is my favorite war crime. It's also, you two are making me want to get this game. From what little bit I've played, or if I've played a lot of it, this game's fantastic.
Absolutely one of my favorite Metroidvanias, if not my favorite.
Okay. So, it's just weird architecture then on this one. Okay.
Yeah, just a little funky.
Just a little funky architecture. Ooh, that crescendo there on the music, where it's kind of like that hopeful climb. See, that's something I really like about the music in this game. It balances between that bitter, like despairing loneliness that all of this deals with, and then like this hope for the future that kind of comes in with like the more intense parts of the songs. You know?
It's really good.
What hit me? Oh, it's the crow.
Yeah. Not your crow, but someone else's crow.
Yes.
Maybe its own crow.
Yes. He can be his own crow, but I don't want to be his crow.
Yeah.
There we go. But yeah, no, like, the music does a really good job of balancing both that, like, that lonely feeling of, like, being the only person left in the world that isn't a fucking ghost or a monster.
Right.
But also that hopeful idea that she's kind of meant to be this... She's being presented as a savior-esque character. I mean, she is effectively a stand-in for the White Priestess.
Yeah. We're here to hit the reset button on this shit.
Right. And so it like you mentioned before, it does very much wear its From Software on its sleeve. Because of there's a lot of savior vibes in a lot of the FromSoft games, especially when you start talking about like what each individual of the main characters from the Dark Souls series and even Elden Ring represent.
Mm-hmm.
So like, yeah, so lots of savior vibes. She's a martyr willing to go do what could be very well be her doom. Exactly. And it has a twisted sense of beauty, I'll be honest, right? because
Oh, absolutely.
a martyr recognizing, like, their fate and choosing it anyways is kind of a hell of a trope for someone, especially for someone as young as Lily is here. You know?
Yeah, she doesn't have much, but she's definitely got purpose.
She has I mean, considering Delta Rune just came out this weekend, I'm just like, but she was determined as what comes to mind.
Right.
Right? Like the very, very like Undertale, like sense of will and determination, right?
Don't forget that there you go.
Yeah,
There we go.
Oh, there's the fall damage.
Down. Hit him with that fall damage. There we go. Perfect. And
That's
we're
fine.
definitely they're making the level design and enemy placement a little more sadistic again.
But we also have tools far better to deal with it now.
Exactly.
Because like, even like right here, right?
Oh yeah, and we have a new ability to try out when you hit a respite from the gargoyle mini boss.
Oh well, you came through that wall.
That was a helpful slug showing us the secret wall.
Okay. I saw that pot in the corner, and I'm like, please no.
Flip the fuck mimic switch.
Like, I took time in Dark Souls 1 learning which way the chain curled to know which was a mimic.
Right.
Because I hate mimics so much.
When the pot is a little bit dirty looking.
Right?
Okay, so that's a loop back. I see the switch on the other side of the door. Yeah, let's see the super of Elaine.
Oh yeah, I'll save that for the next time I find an enemy.
Okay.
Speak of the devil. She casts explosion.
Hell yeah.
And also, our archer friend is great for fighting these dragon knights, or gargoyles. I mean, they kind of remind me of the gargoyles from Dark Souls 1, I'll be honest. Ow.
Right.
Also, I would love a respite.
I know. Come on, game.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Ooh. This is not it. This is not it at all.
This ain't it, Chief.
Whoa, we got him with the webs. We got him with the webs. That was cool.
Yeah, he got stuck and I just obliterated him with the arrow call.
You might be able to go over that using the Silva attack.
Yep. Our friend Gerard right there just kind of helped there. Hello there, Blight.
Yeah. Goodies.
Yes, more goodies. And we're rocking the edge of everything right now. Okay, that's too vertical. I don't think we can reach up there.
Probably not.
Okay. No. Get away.
Woo! Terrifying.
The implications of this encounter is, no!
Yeah.
You should have died that time, not me. So that by my hand was once again giving flesh.
Oh my gosh.
All right, I'm pretty sure I have a ton of blight right now that I could probably use for some upgrades.
Yeah. Also, you can try your new spirit.
Yeah, exactly. We will replace our floral friend for now. Just to see what it looks like. Just a nice long-range poke.
Yeah.
Very likely the hook upgrade and then heading left to go over the tower, probably. And he's already level 3, so he's not, like, bad. Right?
Yeah. I didn't use that one heavily, but it is definitely a, like, because of the range, you can just cheese free damage on enemies with it.
Right, that's what I was thinking. And I'm thinking because of Silva being so useful, it's most of our Furious Blight right now, but you know.
I approve. I approve of that decision.
Seagrid.
I mean, ranged is level 2.
Yeah, our friend
we could upgrade a
Slug
land
Blasting.
if we have the juice for it.
We only have 90, that's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, we could do the Fallen Archer. We could do our friend the Spider.
Or we can get use out of the Archer for sure.
I mean, right now especially, right? Especially
Floral
with our
Sork is
gargoyles.
just one I have a weakness for. I love that one, but
the Floral Sorceress, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring up our Fallen Archer because he's been so useful for fighting the gargoyles. And I think I'll keep the gargoyles back up instead of Floral Sorceress for now, just because this area feels like I kind of need it.
Yeah, may as well try out the new toy.
Right. Because, like, just able to throw him somewhere and just deal some damage and get out of the way. Now, the question is, does he ignore collision? No, he does not. Cool. Good to know.
Nope. That would have been properly cheesy if an attack like with that kind of range did.
You are awful, Mr. Crow. You waited a little too long, buddy. I did not want to use that. I'm gonna have to reset this area. I used one of my heals too early. Also, yes, thank you for reminding me, Lord Dragonic. I did pick up that shortcut. So I can go up from here instead.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
Instead of going through all of it again.
The tedious tower climb.
Right.
I'm glad you at least hit that before you died. That was very prudent.
Yeah, because right here now we're back up here. And instead of us having to struggle to go up and around, we can just kind of go right over here and be already back to where we were.
Beautiful.
You turned away. I took advantage.
Right, the stun with the web coming in clutch there.
Right. Nope, I do not wish to be part of that.
No.
Just like...
I'm wondering, if you're in the air, can you charge your second swing with Silva?
Yes. See?
So you can do one and then a charged one? That's interesting.
Oh, I parried him. Wow. I was not expecting to be able to pull that up.
It is heal time.
Yeah, just trying to make sure I can get...
There we go.
Just... Really, dude? Yeah. So, like, I can charge both attacks in the air with Silva, right?
Okay.
I went down completely. I just realized I'm in the underbelly of where I was trying to progress from.
Yeah. Also, don't forget you can use the drop hit hack down plus melee without having his thing equipped.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about that because it was just like the last time we used that was kind of. I mean, we used it a little bit earlier, but it was one of those like. Right.
Yeah, the way you have to do a lot of kind of air movement to negotiate enemies in this section, it might come in handy.
Oh, yeah, for sure. The thing is, I was trying to remember if I'm going just up, or if I'm going...
We can pause and check the map.
Wait. Yeah, yeah, we're trying to go actually up.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'll be honest. There's been a lot of my Soulsian, like, here we are. This is where we were. This was the nightmare. You stepped right out of range as I did that. Come on. Yeah, that combo just melts those the gargoyles.
Right? Yeah, they don't like the little web stun. That really hits them.
Do not like that. How long did it take for you to get 100% in After Image, dude?
Guess how long? I'm gonna go... I don't know. I tend to play these games at a relaxed pace. Jesus Christ, only 40 hours? I'm over 100 hours in and I have less than half the achievements. I get lost a lot, okay?
For me, one of the things that was relaxed for you, okay. That's... So we know Lord Dragonic is literally built different.
Yep.
Yeah, that combo just shreds them. I was about to say, when it comes to like achievement hunting for me, I really have to like the game that much to like go full achievement hunter mode with it.
Yeah.
And even then, like, I'm usually pretty happy if I don't make all the achievements in one run, because sometimes, you know, multiple ending scenarios, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's not an issue.
Mm-hmm. You spent 3 hours
When I start a game
lost.
like this, though, if I vibe with it, I generally play it with the intention of 100%ing it, though.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Really, Slug? That combo contact? There we go. And yeah, see, right there, there's one of those little hooks right there. Although, let's see if I can sequence sprint it.
There's tons of them, actually.
Yeah, see? See if I can do a little sequence break real quick. I messed that up. Okay, hold on. 1, 2. Not like that. Breaky, breaky.
So yeah, platinum for this game for me was 59 hours, which is very much at the like long end of the average time it takes people. Like a fast run for plat on this game is like 20 hours, as far as I know. That's
I'm not gonna get myself trapped over there.
Run.
I proved I could break it. I just don't want to get myself trapped.
Right.
Because soft locking, it's not the funnest.
Sure do love me some Return to Respite.
I know, right? But if I can find my way through all this, I can just kind of see if there's a respite on the other side, you know?
We've got to be close to one.
Right?
I have a feeling if you can get out that door on the right of this room, we'll hit one.
That's what I was thinking.
That
because,
feels like a place to put a save.
Right. Especially because I've opened... Oh my god. The horror never ends.
Fucking dragons. Run away. Do not fight the dragon. You have... Oh, never mind. One shot at the dragon. Let's go.
I was like, nah, I'm not dealing with this.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Right? Okay, should I go right or down?
Hold up. Aren't there map icons indicating if there's a respite? Jog my memory.
The respite themselves have markings.
This room does not have one.
And this one does not.
I'm like
because there's another dragon over there flying around.
At this point, honestly, yeah, you don't want to have to climb the goddamn tower again.
Right. And that's why I'm like, okay, hold on.
Run away.
Nope.
All right, we are chewing those things up. This is fine.
Okay. This is...
Okay.
It's four more there's four more ways to go. Let's see if going down has an option.
I would be very wary of dropping onto an enemy. Oh, we're going places. Oh shit,
hey,
respite. Hello. All right, here we go.
All right. That was worth it.
Oh, absolutely.
And it's in order too, because Bloody Note 2.
Day 10. The battle is taking its toll on the White Priestess of the Fount too. We'll truly be done for if she falls. Day 15. Say we best the Blighted. What happens then? What will my family make of me? This undying body of mine surely isn't so different from the Blighted.
Yup. And that's one of the things I'm noticing about like how they've set up the lore of this world. That the rain here is different. It falls as a snow of death. Before it fell, this keep would have been held the Blighted at bay. And like this is one of those things I'm really enjoying about the way this game is presenting its story. It's not like sitting here like keeping everything obscured from you, but it's trying to make sure you have enough that you can piece it together from the environment. And I said this so much when we first started, but the people who worked on this game did so much work on it that I have to appreciate, like, the sprite work and everything.
Yeah, there was a very clear vision behind this, and I really like that.
Mm-hmm. By the way, guys, we do have an ad going on. Make sure you guys get yourself something to drink, so get a stretch real quick.
Please do. Note on the castle wall. The room ahead belongs to Sir Ulv. He's quick to anger and difficult to reason with. Should you have business with him, approach only once you've inquired first with the Knight Commander.
It's telling you what your friends in the world would know and leaving you, the player, to figure out the subtext. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's coming at you in both a sense of a, like, the FromSoft environmental storytelling kind of thing, but also not leaving it so obscure that you have to go watch a 6-hour video on the lore of Elden Ring to actually understand what the fuck actually happened to that game.
Right.
And
Don't even get me started on Afterimage. Like, I don't think that game has a bad plot, but it is so diluted through an overly complex narrative and a bad translation that, like, good fucking luck piecing it together. It's a mess.
Oh, no, well, one of the things I was going to say is, like, I watch, like, for example, I used VaatiVidya as an example of when, like, you want to understand obtuse lore? VaatiVidya. Because he was the main scholar, effectively, on what was Dark Souls 1's lore, what was Dark Souls 2's lore, what was Demon Souls' lore, way back when, right? So as a result, he ended up being this person I watched. I would watch those 6 hours videos because I wanted to know more. But
I do love me a good video essay.
so do I. Like, there's a guy I've been watching a lot more lately called Daryl Plays Games, I think. And he has this habit of finding a topic once a month of how can I make you think about your games really, really deeply, right?
Nice.
Let's see, what was the last one that he did? Just because I want to talk about how he did it, right? Sorry, Daryl Talks Games, right? And one of the ones that he did recently was, his most recent one is called "Are You a Master or a Performer?" And it actually kind of fits with that because both between you, me, and Draconic here, right?
Right.
So, like, in a sense, Lord Dragonic is a master. He plays the game, he loves the game, he explores the game to its fullest. He truly tests everything and gets all the achievements and everything. He wants to truly conquer the game in its entirety, right? But there are people like me where I want to explore the story as is, and unless I really get that deep into it, I'm not that much. I'm more of a performer. But even his discussion of it says, like, hey, this is the two main categories, but then there are people, you know, kind of in between. It's not a black or white kind of, like, assessment, right?
Exactly. Like, I tend to lean more on the side of, like, the performative experience. Like, let's just run through for the story. Let's not necessarily backtrack for every single secret or, like, check every wall.
I'm actually going to link that video I'm talking about in chat for everybody real quick.
Game, once I've done that, you bet your ass I'm going back for everything.
Right, and see, like, that... So I linked it in chat for everybody to the video I'm talking about, because he does these, like, 20 or 30-minute, like, video essays that talk about this stuff, but sometimes he'll go on for 2 hours, depending on how serious the topic is. You know? I know the one he did before Master versus Performer, he took 45 minutes talking about what artificial romance does on a psychological level to players, and then used games like Save the Princess or Persona to detail his explanation. So it's like, this guy knows what's up, right? But he's been somebody I've been, like, doing a lot of it, like, learning for, like, video essay stuff from, because, like, the way he presents it is both very clearly understood without being excessively dense, right?
That's so good.
And I'll be 100% on this one. I appreciate it when I'm trying to learn about something and I can use that to help others.
Oh, absolutely.
But yeah, no, we were talking about, like, mastering After Image, for example. And just kind of brought that video to mind for me. You know?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
I hope this is not the boss room. Is it a shortcut? Feels like a shortcut. Or a new part of the level that I wasn't here before. And
yeah.
Okay, so that's coming down. So where does this lead me back to?
This area gives me such Symphony of the Night Outer Wall vibes.
Yeah, I was getting that sensation, right?
I don't know if it's intentional or not, but they hit it.
Peekaboo. Hey, buddy. Hi, how are you? Would you like some chocolate?
Apparently.
I'm selling chocolate.
Spider chocolate.
Spider and dragon chocolate. Wait. Do you prefer it sticky icky, like it's a little bit of caramel in your mouth, or do you like it a little bit hard and scaly and easily chips your teeth?
Oh no.
I know, I'm being a little... Ow, okay, I was right to judge that a little bit more.
You're playing that safe for a reason.
Yep. Because he hurt. He hurt pretty bad. And I have no heals at the moment. Get away from me. Also get anything that was under me on top of that. Okay, wait till this comes
Lord,
back.
we have like the tiniest sliver of HP.
Okay, hold on. Oh.
Oh, no way. That was very dangerous.
Oh god, he backstepped into me. Okay.
So durable.
This okay, I'm kind of glad I brought my friend the Dragon Knight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can we please find a heal? Oh, is this the middle?
Oh no. I mean, you can drop down from here to the respite.
I think that's I have to do that.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh my goodness.
I should have just gone right at this point.
Ow.
I'm not even accepting that. He threw that so lazily.
I know, right? It might be a good time to look over your items as well. We haven't checked out your like relics
or
in
anything.
a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're still dealing with the slightly reduced
Just
damage,
what we're on.
increased spirit uses, parry,
Okay.
reduced cooldown times, and max HP. We have one extra slot open right now, so if we want to put a different 2-slotter, we could.
What are our 1 costs? So better heals. That's not bad.
Or the water one. I think the better heals one is just kind of our best bet in that case.
The water one doesn't do a lot for us in this area.
I mean, it's all snow, but that's being like facetious for game design's sake, right?
Right.
Out you, dude. Let's say you took that like okay, there you go. Yeah, because we can't go right here because the slime wall.
Ah, crap. That's right.
Until
so we
we
need to
deal
try
with
to
this-
go up and right then.
Yeah, instead of going up through the ladders.
Mm-hmm. So I believe there was a right door in the chamber above you. I think.
Okay, crow clear. Dragon clear. Dude, I love our friend, the archer. He's so good for no reason.
Right?
And I was like, I kind of unfairly kind of crapped on him at the beginning. But like, he's not as bad as I thought he was going to be.
For sure.
Because usually when you think of like a game where they give you a forced upward perspective, like, character, you don't think of like it being very, very good unless it comes back down, like it's the axe in Castlevania.
Yeah.
Get out of there.
Nice. Yeah, since our dodge got changed to the air dash, that's our best way to do an emergency lose vertical height maneuver.
Right. And the combo of our spider friend into Archer is helping us just clear those guys out very easily.
Yeah, it's a lot quicker than going melee against them.
Not to mention, this has like some iframes on it, so it's actually really, really helpful. Okay, there has to be something
Are we
more
dead-ended
here.
out here?
Yeah, see, I can't do anything there unless there's like a switch in the water I can't see.
Yeah.
Ow.
I don't think so.
I
What
mean,
the heck, Slug? How rude.
Right. So that takes us back down to here. We can't go out the right side at the moment, so we kind of have to go up into the right and see if we can get through the topmost area.
Yeah, we're gonna have to give it a shot.
Because going back that way leads back to the bridge and those knights. Unless this has a pathway out over here.
It might.
I want to just pop a heal real quick.
Yeah, may as well.
Right. Yeah, we got a little exit right here.
Oh, there we go.
Which is another respite.
Yo. Honer's Diary, number 3. Even up to the moment of her passing, my sister was smiling. Cradling her son lovingly, she entrusted him to me, praying that he would live a normal life. Even though it goes against the code of the Dark Executioners, I have already made up my mind. I will raise Julius. His future will be his to decide for himself, and I will do all in my power to make it so.
All right. That is... It feels like we're going to be talking to Horner then in just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm like, we haven't seen 1 and 2 from this diary, have we? We kind of just stumbled into this one.
Yeah, I haven't seen 1 or 2 from this either, which is why I'm just like... I'm wondering if we're getting
like...
like...
We do not have context for this.
No, we do not. I'm wondering if it's because maybe we're not supposed to be in this specific region yet?
I don't think so. This game is designed to be pretty open in terms of navigation. Like,
oh yeah, for sure, right. That's just one of those concerns I'm worried about.
uh-oh. Is timer paused on purpose?
No, it's not.
Well, we got some free timer, chat.
Yeah, Vi just pointed that out to me, love.
UCT noticed. I'm just passing the word along.
Yep.
I can't take credit for that one. All I can take credit for is reading chat.
Yeah. Whoops. Anyways, I'm going to sit here just because, we want to register it.
Totally.
Also, it's very cute. It's a little, like, table and everything, but... Also, I don't know if you were there last night when I was doing the Revenant's remembrances in, Night Rain.
I don't think so. I think I was lurking at that point.
Yeah, so I went and played through it, and this game, it kind of brought up like a thought to me in this game, like how this game presents itself. Mm-hmm. Like, this game gives you a lot of like bridge horror, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You see the tragedy after the fact, but it's kind of sanitized to the point where you you can process it until you really start thinking about it.
Also, just having the entire world be fucked up kind of starts to
Right.
starts to dull the impact a little bit when you've been waiting through it for 12 hours or whatever.
Right.
And I'm not saying that, like, is a bad design decision. I think it's very deliberate in this game, in fact.
Right. Well, so when I was playing through Night Rain yesterday, we ended up having an encounter. We were doing the Remembrance, which is basically you re-experience a memory of a character from the world, right? To learn about their backstory a little more directly from their journal, right? Well, I did the one for the Revenant. She's my main character. She's the cute white dress girl that's been all over Twitter and everything, holding massive weapons, right?
Oh yeah, we love her.
Yeah, absolutely incredible character. Well, I found out what her real name is, I found out what she is, and I found out how she came to be.
Oh, cool.
They were visceral in how she came to be. So her name is actually Daphne, and she is a doll that was adopted by a little girl, right? And in the middle of the storm, before the night really took over that area of Linveld, her father was, I'm guessing it's her father, or the patriarch of the family, or whatever, right? Was in the middle of murdering somebody in her room. And...
wow, okay.
Right? And then he heard her. And she thought she was able to get away from it. She was able to, escape it. And then it cuts to her looking up, and you don't see her face, but you just see the eyes being red in the darkness as he appears over her. Then it cuts to her life being strangled out of her before he brings a butcher knife down on her. And the doll's hand, because that's what the Revenant is, she's truly a doll. The fingers start twitching until after, the deed is done, right? She gets up and goes to become what we know as the Revenant now, a doll seeking revenge for its master. Or in this case, her little girl. And I'm sitting here going, okay, I knew FromSoft had no chill with this. This new director, because it's not the main director of the rest of the Soul series.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. And this is just one character out of 8 having this visceral of a backstory.
When you're the new person on the team that has massive cred, you have to step in and make a mark, okay? That totally makes sense.
Yeah, but I was like, okay, I expected a little bit of fridge horror. Dragonic, we're talking about Night Rain on this case in comparison, right? So I'm like, okay, Elden Ring has its, it has its fridge horror, it's whatever, right? It's, the expected versus the, what have you given me? I was not ready for this.
Yeah.
I'm talking while fighting. I was 100%.
This is fine.
It's fine. I'm learning the new area, right? It's one of those things where I just sat there, just shocked with how blatant they made her backstory in comparison to how they've done it before, right? But not in a bad way, just in a, I wish there was I could have had a warning. I wish I could have had a trigger warning. Hey, Warp Star Kirby, how's it going? I wish I could have had something to kind of prepare for it. But at the same time, I should have known better. This is FromSoft. Right?
Totally. Yo, we got the entire after-image plot TLDR from Dragonic. Yeah, I did decipher the plot as I was playing it. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying I don't feel like it's presented very well in that game. I think that game fails to deliver its narrative in a concise and coherent way, and that combined with the scale of the game and the gigantic map is gonna just make it difficult for the average player to parse.
Yeah.
That's what I was getting at earlier.
Yeah. I'm doing pretty good, Warp Star Kirby. How are you doing? Oh, that's a door. I actually, by the way, I kind of skipped around by doing I'm gonna call it the Silva jump.
Right.
Because I just jumped from that ledge, Silva upped here, and then got all the way over. right?
I don't know if I'm calling that a full-on sequence break, but we definitely did not get there the normal way.
Right. I got
Dragonic, you're
comboed by the
definitely
birds.
right in that. I had to get multiple endings for the plot to like come together and make sense in Afterimage. That's.
There's another game there where I think that really comes into play hard. And oh god, I want to say it's like Axiom Verge, where you have to get like all the endings to truly understand what the fuck's going on in that game.
I haven't actually gotten an ending in that game. I kind of got turned off by that game like a third of the way through. I don't know. That one just didn't click with me. I don't feel like it's a bad game. It just wasn't pushing my buttons, and I do want to revisit it and give it another try with a fresh mindset at some point.
Oh, and that's completely fair, right? Because I think mechanically it's a super cool game, but I also can recognize that some of its subject matter and the way it presents things is not for everybody. And that's actually one thing I think is I could say this kind of is a weird thing. I think that's kind of what kills most Metroidvanias for people, is that it doesn't...
Oh, absolutely.
It doesn't feel like presentation is ever really taken into account of how something works for somebody in a good feeling manner.
Even the undisputed genre greats like Hollow Knight have that weakness, in my opinion.
Right.
Either you vibe with it or you don't, and that's fine. That's how it is with almost any game to a degree.
Yeah.
But because this genre has such specifically codified storytelling conventions, I feel like it's pretty easy to tell early into most games whether or not you want to take the ride or not.
And that's the other thing, right? Like, you can find out usually pretty early if you want to take that ride or not. Oh, these have water access. Hold on.
Ooh, interesting.
Can I bonk it? No, I can't bonk it to the wall here. But they also have, like, the way they've codified some things as you should just suck it up and deal with it sometimes is, like, the lack of explanation on a lot of things. And I don't think that's really conductive to... Oh, hello. Secret tunnel through the mountain. Anyways.
And, I don't think that's the end of the world. Like, just saying these are the genre tropes and you should know what you're getting into and either you're here for it or you're not doesn't make a game bad per se, but it can make it less appealing or less accessible to a wide audience.
And I think my thing I was getting at with that was more the idea of you don't necessarily explain it. Sometimes the mechanics are just not explained well at all. Well, because for example, like the whole thing with the Silva jumps here, and I don't think I'm meant to get back up. Well, I did.
No, we definitely weren't meant to do that, though.
I mean, I don't think you were meant to do it in the first place, but that's simultaneously, right? It's sometimes things are not very clearly explained.
Ooh, we need a heal right now. There we go.
Right. I was gonna say, some things are not very clearly explained in a way that feels cohesive, because even if we take there's a lever in there? It was in the foreground?
Yeah, there was. Wait, is that really a lever? In the pool to the left of you.
That's a sword.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a little sword right there.
I don't think that's a lever. Yeah,
that looks like stage dressing.
It was worth the second look, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's fine. No, Dragonic. Sometimes having that extra set of eyes is helpful.
No harm in looking twice.
And see, like, even here, like, I don't think this ledge is meant to be caught onto, necessarily. But, when I mean, like, things are not clearly explained, I'm not expecting, like, ooh, the secret tech that was never meant for the mortal eye. I'm talking, like, even in OG Metroid, when you first got the speed booster, they're like, yeah, you should walk. You should run, and it'll activate this ability automatically. Like, you... Like, I'm sorry, excuse me, game?
Yeah.
Right. You didn't even teach me the run mechanic. There wasn't even a tutorial. And then, like, the wall jump, like, later on, where they try to show use the monkeys to teach you. I'm sitting here going, I can't wall jump for shit. What do you expect me to do? Right?
High-key, my benchmark for things like that in games is the original Mega Man X on Super Nintendo.
Thank God. Okay, you and I are in that same bucket then. Okay, cool.
Like, there are no tutorials. There are no text boxes telling you how to use your abilities. The levels are all just perfectly built to show you how to do what you need to do when you need to do it. And then set you up for these fun moments of doing it bigger and better later in the game.
I don't know how Areno beat that Mega Man game. Areno? What, Mega Man X?
She's talking about Game Center CX. We have binged way too much of that show. It's basically the original Let's Play content starring a crazy old
as
Japanese
soon as you said
comedian.
Game Center, I understood. Because I think we watched the oh god, what was it a while back? It was like the Goemon Ishikawa game, going through the different things, or with the fireworks or whatever.
Oh, it was 53 Stations of the Tokaido, I think. Right?
Yeah, I think it's that. It was like he was losing his mind over it.
Yeah,
thanks,
that's a good
Wisty.
one.
Yeah, Wisty had showed me a while back, little while back with a couple others. Yeah,
My
so I'm like,
memory
oh, Game Center. Okay,
crazy.
I see what you mean.
Arino got through all of Mega Man X without learning that you could chain a grounded or wall dash into a jump to extend your jump distance. Which fucking boggles my mind. Fucking boggles my mind. He beat the spider boss in the Sigma Fortress by pausing the game every time the ladders for it to crawl on came down and then predicting its path and unpausing.
Oh
like,
my god.
Absolutely brute forced the entire game, learned nothing. This man is so dense that the game that best teaches you its mechanics intuitively taught him fucking nothing.
I am both astounded and disappointed.
Right?
Like,
Ooh, we're out of heals.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of pushing a little bit, because I wasn't sure which way I'm supposed to go, and some of these enemies are diabolical in their placement.
Yeah.
And I'm having to casually use the supers whenever I get them for some of them. Which I think is kind of the point, right?
Yeah, I'm glad you're getting more comfortable with just spamming your abilities, because, like,
Nope.
I've seen you run out in normal exploration, like, literally once. Just go full send.
No, fuck you, dude. I hate those mimics.
Also, hi, Wisty.
Oh my god,
Good to see
another
you.
one. Are you kidding me?
The game misheard you.
Oh,
It thought you said...
were frozen!
Yeah. Remember, the spider stun doesn't always go off. It's a percent
no,
chance.
he was
Enemies
stunned. That
can
was the...
just... Oh, he was? Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
Oh god, that's all like... all that progression now just like down the drain all of a sudden.
Don't worry, Dragonic. Screaming Mimic in that particular moment was completely acceptable.
It was to be expected. Because think about it, it has been like a week and a few hours since we last saw a Mimic.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting here like, oh god.
I need to run to the bathroom real quick. Give me
go
like
ahead.
2 minutes. I will be right back.
I'm just gonna be trying to get us back to where we were.
Yeah, you're on backtrack mode anyway. I'll be right back. See you in a sec.
All right. Oh. Yeah, the Mimic would fuck you and you're stunned. Yeah, for a fact. Oh. Oh god. Yeah, and see, then there's these heavy knights. These heavy knights are just terrifying. I do not like fighting them. That's me whenever I miss a dodge within a frame on Dead Cells. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, these guys have like sniper level accuracy. Can you stop it? I didn't want to have to pop 2 heals to get through this. Okay, we're back here. Okay. 1 dragon down. There we go. Got both of those guys down. And it looks like there's another one of those speed booster. No, I'm not. Okay. All right, we got through. We got through the mimics. I can't get to that lever right now. I don't have the verticality. However, a new respite from an angle we didn't come through before. Huh. Okay, I'm kind of curious. We unlocked the other side of this respite first. Right? So, and see, like, you're, oh, what the fuck is this? This respite's weird. Hold on.
I return.
This respite's so weird. Okay.
All right, where are we at?
So we're at this new respite, right?
Mm-hmm.
We unlocked the door to get in here, but there's 2 more ways to get in here. that are also locked.
Okay.
We have a couple vertical options to try to go up there. So it's just like, okay, but right?
Yeah.
And so like that's locked.
I mean, those feel like loop backs, like so many loop backs in this area. Oh Lord. Oh
yeah,
Lord,
I have
another one.
Yeah, no, this is the mimic room. This is the same mimic room.
Yeah. One was not enough.
Okay, that was good use of powers to just cleave through that. And see, we don't have enough verticality to get up to that area, so we have to come back this way. You tried. You tried, little slug. I appreciate you trying.
Yeah, we should be able to go up here.
And this now will open the elevator from the lower respite now.
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
We now have another path upward. The fuck are you? Ow!
Oh dear, traps. Aerial sea grid might be nice there.
Yeah. There we go. Oh. You should not have been able to hit me from that range. See?
You ever get a feeling the game's making you take the long route the first time through an area just to fuck with you and make you miserable?
Kinda. No. Stop it. Unlocked doors, unlocked doors, unlocked door. I can't even go left. Yeah, see, there's like no pathway going to the left from here.
Well, heck.
How blind am I? Very. How can I help you?
There we go.
I will never like say I I mean, I'll be honest, dark gray levers in a dark gray biome? Maybe not the wisest design choice.
You know what? Say what you will. They committed to the bit.
I mean, yeah. Okay. So now we got that door open. And I pushed myself the wrong direction, but that's fine. That's whatever. It's fine. And now we can progress this way, and there's something spooky chasing me.
You got this.
There we go. Going up.
With that seamless kit switch, let's go.
There we go. I'm gonna pop a heal real quick, just to be safe. Tiny little gauntlet going on.
Yeah, this area made me start to think maybe the game hates me.
Just a little bit, right? I mean, the game hates life. We've learned that so much so far. How? I was outside the range! We'll just pump archers at him. Stop it.
Finally.
And it goes through walls. That's a little terrifying.
Oh, yeah.
Get the lever there.
There we go.
Yeah, I think it has just a bigger heck box than the actual range tells you. Oh, no, I hit the white plant. The problem is that my soul thing hit the white plant and I was not close enough to grab it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so, that wasn't just a miss, that was a failure on my part. There we go. Just making sure it was already up here, you know? So now we can come back down!
Yeah.
Now open up this door to go out the left.
Holy McRats.
I was not expecting to play Mousetrap suddenly. Or Whack-A-Mole, whatever you want to call it.
This is such
Another
a big
one.
area.
Thank you for pointing that out, Lord Dragonic. Yeah, this area is massive. And I thought, like, the reliquary area was massive, too. You still hit me. That hurts. Okay. Let's check this way real quick, just out of curiosity. There's a lever. Okay, this is the cross the level lever. There's probably some stuff below me. And of course there's birds.
Gotta have birds.
Heal while they're still teleporting. There we go. I was noticing that there was probably a way to go down from here. Because I saw the way the foreground was lifted. Oh, that's a... This is more of those hook shots.
Tons of them.
And that just helps us cross the gap here. And there's another one of these walls. Jeez.
There's so much going on in this zone.
Yeah. Yeah, because see, like, there's all of these enemies still down here from when I entered. Right? Because, yeah, right here we have this one. And so now we need to cross the giant gap on the left side from that centralized tower. And I mean, we've killed the crows. We're... Right?
I do feel like we're due for a mini boss, so stay on your toes. Oh shit.
Well, I found the amulet fragment up here.
Nice!
Free spoils. Accidentally, but I was able to do it.
We take those. We take 100% of those.
We take a free win here. Alright. Suki's ordering more food.
Normal.
Yep. There we go. I understand you're hungry. But most of this area that I'm going to be passing through now, I've already opened up, like, I've already cleared the enemies, I've already done the shortcuts. Right?
Yeah.
So I'm not in a bad position for a little bit of backtracking like this. I'm just not in the greatest of positions. You know? Because a little bit
I mean, other than having no heals, you're doing fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I could use some more heals, but, you know.
Yeah.
We take this platform back up and over. Right? So now, we just kind of...
Call that one.
Just taking a peek below if there's anything. Because I know I saw some enemies over down to the left from here, right? And this just... Right. So now, this should be... next to the rest of it.
Skittering.
Which apparently we could have opened...
Beautiful.
We could have opened way back here.
If we'd only known.
Yeah, if we'd only known, right? So before I use the respite, I'm going to see if I can do the drop-down maneuver on it first. Right?
Yeah, may as well clear that.
Get a couple of those guys, give me some breathing room. Said breathing room, please?
The game said no.
Long poke. Extra long pokes. Yeah. Because, yeah, it implies that there's like a path around here somewhere, right?
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, because see, like, there's a downward pathway here, right? And there's an upward unconnected route, but how do you access from below a drop-down area?
Hold up, though. What if we go left to the large room and then continue going upwards? Maybe there's a downwards link from a room above that. I don't know, I think I'm crazy for that one.
Between 3 yellows rooms? Oh, because it could cross... Yeah, you're right. It could go up and then come on down because of the...
It could.
Because it could cross through that pathway, and I'm just not noticing it, right?
I feel like I'm crazy for that one, but you never know.
Well, no, because there's literally an example of it down here. See?
Oh, shit, true. Okay, okay.
So we'll take the respite here. Yeah, I know everything responds, but you know.
All good. Worth it for the heals. You're getting better at traversing this area, so.
Yeah. So now that we're in this middle area, right? I was about to say, can I be cheeky and sneak it in? No. Not from around the corner. Oh, maybe.
There we go.
Okay.
And then we want to climb up as high as we can in this room.
Okay, so there's a elevator blocking the path there, so I'm guessing... What if can I send it up without being on it? That's what I was trying to avoid, right? Unless there's a way I can come back down through all of this, right?
Yeah.
Which, I mean, it looks like there is.
Left. Yeah, there should be.
Yeah, because if I take this little tiny elevator down, right?
Don't we want to go left and keep trying to ascend, though?
Well, I'm kind of testing the waters on something real quick, right?
Oh, okay.
Because if we can just sneak on down there real quick, because we already have the
That hurt.
yeah, that hurt a lot, but because we didn't really have the we didn't have those here before, right?
Yeah.
So now if we can kind of I'm trying to see if I can slip my way through. See, because there's that wall there. That orb I'm trying to go for, right? I could hit it through the wall. No mimic, thank God. No mimic, thank God. I hate the mimics of this game are awful.
They really are.
Right. But now I can continue upward, right? And I can go, okay. Thought nothing could be as grim as the day of the Bastion. I was, okay, so there's a pathway around here. There's a pathway in there. Hold on. Yup.
Oh, shit. Hello, rats.
The rats take more hits than some of the enemies from the earlier areas.
Oh, yeah, they're absolutely a menace.
Tiny little menaces.
You will die to rats. It's not a if, it's a when.
Yeah, see, I was like, the fact that he was talking in there kind of clued me off to like, okay, there has to be something in this pillar, right?
Right. Nicely done.
And then now we can take this elevator back up, because the fact that there's so many of these little different elevators in this sector is kind of nutty, right?
There's so many.
Right. And I need to drop back down to this side, because now I need this elevator and actually start progressing upward. And this should start taking me actually up. I saw a ripple over there. I didn't like that ripple I saw.
Yeah, you already know what it is.
There we go. Let's see. I'm just kind of taking the look around while I can.
Yeah.
Right? Because that was the pathway it took to go down to go all started that all up and around shenanigans. So that's blocked off. That's blocked off up here. So, how am I supposed to progress if it's blocked off up here too? Right?
Favorite type of platforming biome would be towers for the simple fact that you can make a simple pillar stand out. I don't know, I have a lot of Castlevania Clock Tower PTSD accumulated.
Right.
Like, I'm not saying you're wrong, but big vertical areas always put the fear in me.
Actually, hold on, let's bring the elevator back up. We'll drop down again, I guess. Yeah, see, I don't like when this is the type of level design I actually am not a big fan of. Because when you have this winding set of levels, where you're trying to just go a singular direction, and you're basically told, well, you got to go up to go down.
Yeah.
That is the kind of level design that drives me nuts. Because, like, okay, well, I have to go down to go up, to come back around, to go down, to go back up. And I'm like...
Well, you feel like you're there, like, a million times, but you're not.
Right. And see, now I'm back here, where the respite is, I think. No, yes, but no, but also
okay.
yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Morning.
Sorry about that. That was
good.
my bad.
We can check it in our findings, I believe.
Yeah. Monument engraving. Here we go.
There we go. Sir Gerard erects this monument in memory of those who fought alongside the White Priestess of the Wind. They fought bravely to eradicate the Bladed, allowing for the construction of the Twin Spires. Their noble sacrifice is the bedrock of our great sanctuary, granting us refuge from the blighted menaces encroached from the verboten domain. So they built this horrible tower dungeon after the big Blight War. Great. You could have just not. You could have just not built a horrible tower dungeon.
Yeah, so now...
Thanks, Gerard. Thanks. Yeah. Great work.
You had to. You had to, didn't you?
It's always a mimic. Always.
It's not just the mimic I'm having a problem with. It's everything at the moment.
It's everything. Spam Sigrid, run away.
And the fact that he shrugged that off.
How are you liking the gargoyle lance skill now that you've been running it for a while?
Yeah, I think my biggest problem with it is that when it's useful, it's really useful. But then you end up these guys, right? And they just, unless they're actively attacking, you really can't do anything to them. And they have the backlash wave behind them.
Yeah, I feel like your original kit with Floral Sork might be better for this area because of her stun damage output.
Yeah.
And also ability to launch people and cheese fall damage.
Oh, no, I agree with you on that one.
But like I said, I'm really biased. I love stun build for this game.
And that's fair. See, now I'm on the bottom of the tower when I want to be going up. I don't like this. I'm at a point where the slug should just be one shot. I'm so mad about that.
They keep making them stronger, I swear to God.
Right. Because now I have to come back through all this. Because that door does not open unless everything's dead.
Yeah, heal time.
And I'm pretty sure that includes the Mimic.
Oh, you bet your ass it does. Don't forget your super's charged.
Oh, I'm saving those for the knights real quick.
Bet.
But the Mimics just eat my health so badly. The fact that you survived proves my point about the knights being way too powerful.
I wonder if you're using your supers for Umbral Knight might not be better against these really tanky enemies. I think you trade AoE for burst damage if you switch.
Probably. Well, with like a lane, I get like the big...
Oh, that's right. We don't have Umbral Knight on this kit. I forgot.
Yeah, we don't have Umbral Knight at the moment. I almost got killed for that. And I went up to... I'm at level 53, if that tells you anything.
Feels about right for where we are.
Yeah. And yeah, the Scream one did not actually stun them into taking damage. Yeah, I saw that. Yes, I'm trying to achieve these AoE turrets.
Oh yeah, we don't want to touch that. Beautiful.
Well, there's one heal back.
That feels like a tiny apology letter from the devs being like, okay, you can explore a little more now. Sorry about the fucking
Sorry about the
climb
twin
you've
heavy
endured."
knights.
Right.
And the dragons. And the Mimic. Well, like, the gargoyle right there is super helpful for these guys right now because they're just good. It's pretty decent long-range damage, giving me enough time to get close to actually hit them with it.
Yeah.
You. Come here. Suffer. Okay. Got hit. I could get that one with the arrows this time. And like, this is a good spot for Archer, right?
Oh yeah. Can't believe those guys get the Castlevania axe and we don't. That's the
Right.
in my head.
And like the slug there, just like I was coming over to explore, and the slug was like, "Hey, so I heard you wanted hugs. I have no arms, but
Right.
here you go."
If you fire the arrows from a long distance like this, will they arc correctly for that kind of shot or no?
The
Probably
adjust a little
not.
bit. Are you kidding? Come!
No, no. Oh, that
I'm
was
going-
actually brutal.
If I'm
that
going
was
down,
actually
you're
brutal.
coming
I'm
with
so
me.
Sorry.
And like the thing is, now I
Literally
have to...
throwing his axe at his own feet to kill you.
Right. Okay, got one of the Dragon Knights. Got the Mimic. Okay, got the other Dragon Knight. Okay, and he's gone.
Beautiful, beautiful. No mistakes allowed.
If I don't have to heal through this, I've gotten better.
Yeah.
And see, he runs like child. Okay, I don't have to use all 3 heals this time. I only have to use the one. I'll accept that as a consolation prize.
To be fair, last time you got to this arena, you were kind of on tilt from navigating the prior section, so I'm giving you a pass on that last one.
Okay.
That's more like it.
Wait, please. Elaine, he's right there. "58 times. I don't know. Are we sure that death counter is accurate? It's been getting added to with every game at this point.
Oh Lord.
Just because Lorelai loves adding to it. So I kind of I may do a reset of it, like when I go to play a new game, and make
Fair.
it.
Nice.
Okay. This area is taking a lot of my focus, so I'm like, oh, there's things I could totally talk about with this. I'm not allowed.
Yeah.
Really? Let me wait. Okay.
Oh my God. Lorelai, are you rigging the counter? What the heck?
She's adding to the counter right now, yep.
This feels rigged.
Dodge the Slimer.
Duck. Oh my God, or jump. Okay, you scared the crap out of me.
I'm playing the Dance of Death, I know, right?
Fair. Starting stream by just spacing out, looking at chat, and taking an arrow directly to the face really set the tone, and now I'm like, oh God, please not
Right?
again.
Alright, quick heal.
Please, there we go.
That got eaten by the platform entirely. Just point blank shotgun the arrow into him. Ah. Actually, hold on.
Whoa, that's a big fat chest. Can we? We can do this. Oh, it's so doable. You are so close. This is viable.
Okay, hold on. Let's actually get this set up correctly,
Hold
right?
up. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Relic Hunter. Obtain Tele Relic. Immortal's Crest. Recover a small amount of HP when you deal damage. Oh my god, it's the vampire item.
Yo, we finally got lifesteal. Let's fucking
We
go.
got lifesteal.
That is gonna make navigating areas like this so much better.
Oh god, yeah. because like now I'm not going to be relying exclusively on little tiny chip damages be wearing me down. Get bonked. Bonk the shortcut. There we go. And now we're up. We're finally up.
Holy shit.
Oh, come on.
Oh, no.
You couldn't put a respite before this? God, this is worse than the miner elevator in freaking Mega Man X. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, of course. Snake, the elevator says it's over the weight limit. Oh fuck, it's full of skeletons.
Yeah, right? And like you... Oh my lord.
Beautiful. We
I
did
did it
it
in the first try at least, right? Hey look! Here's some max HP as your reward. By the way, would you like to fight a boss?
Fucking dragons.
Really?
Oh no.
Not like this!
Oh, not like this. Oh my god, you're gonna give me a heart attack.
Blame the enemy. You warned me about the enemy placement.
I did. I said it's only gonna get worse.
Oh, and the respite spot is down to the left from here. So I still have to push through all this. Don't you... Nope. Nope. Stop it.
Your determination to finish off all these enemies is commendable, though. I would just be running for my life at this point.
It's easier than having them pile up into other enemies, you know, while I have control.
Okay, fair.
Nope. We're not doing this,
can we go
Mr.
right?
Slug.
That feels like a respite. Oh my god, there was a heal down there! Samuel, please! I'm gonna have a stroke.
I'm going for the heal right now. I was just like, okay.
Oh my fucking god, please. Okay.
Breathe.
Okay. I can breathe now.
Immediately get hit by a slug. Oh my god.
Yeah, we're running the slug gauntlet right now. It's happening.
You let me down into this. I earned this. I earned this again.
You did.
Oh, it takes
we worked hard
3
for this
slots.
Oh, it's worth it though. That's so worth it. Like, you're never running out of spirit charges, so pulling that was the right call.
Right. I don't want to keep the cooldown one though, and I think I can trade max HP for keeping the defense, especially considering the fact that we're going to be getting we have now effectively we can recover HP off of killing enemies, like I have been.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Game?
They made us work for that one.
Yeah, they very much made us work for this exit. And now I can go up and over instead, and hopefully to safer success. Okay, oh, that was just one. There was only 1 HP of recovery there.
Yo, relic slot. Perfect.
Well, yeah, relic slot. But how... Okay, I think I see how to get up to that one. I have an idea.
Can't we just make that with a double jump? I think
Well, see, the thing is, it's not grabbing, see?
Oh, we can't walk up those damn surfaces. That's right.
Yeah, that's why I was just like...
What the heck? Try going further right and then approaching it.
You see what I'm like? Something has to get... Something's up. Something has to let us up there, right? You see what I mean?
Can we get through from the top?
That might be a few from the top, but we gotta go fight dragons then.
I mean,
we can do it.
there's no getting around that. Wait, can we go right? Can we see what's right? I kind of need to know.
Okay, give me a second. Let me finish off these two. Yeah, see. We have to find a way to, like, fly up in there. That's what it looks like right now.
Yeah. Okay.
I heard you like more dungeon. And more heavy knight.
You do.
And there's that one uppercut from down below from earlier. Or not. It was just a different spot. Grab more blight. Because I like blight, apparently. Okay. You turn your directions around, you absolute jerk. Okay.
This is fine. This is fine.
This is fine. We can
do it again.
We're not that far away.
No.
I was able to recover it thanks to, oh my god, what's her name? Forgot it. Not Sigrid,
Silva.
but Silva, yeah. I was
Big
saying
sense.
it earlier, like there was nothing wrong.
There's a lot of named characters in this game who you only see once and then soul suck them, so like, I get it.
I mean, that's the same with Elden Ring, right? Okay, so now we're getting back into here, and we get to deal with the awful person named the Heavy Knight, who decides that he's going to animation cancel on me like it's nothing wrong, see?
Yeah.
Which I think is
Literally
absolutely
better
awful.
movement tech than us. Literally better movement tech than us. Come on. We have,
Yeah,
like,
because you see him, he
no
goes to lift the
cancels in this
sword, and then he
game.
hits you with the shield.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, cool. Why are you like this? You know what I mean?
That's the real player character.
Right. And there's a lever nearby that is blocking this one, and it's a hidden room, no less.
Okay.
He's a melee player? Oh my god. I would have never thought of another person like a melee
we
player.
logged into Heavy Knight's server. That's 100% what happened.
I did not mean to use that, but you know what? Whatever.
Sometimes you have to nuke the ceiling. It's fine.
And sometimes you just completely fail at your aiming.
That was a really clean dodge, though. What? You can cancel the downward Gerard into a dash?
I didn't even think about that.
Oh my god, that was beautiful. That was fucking beautiful.
Entirely unintentional, too.
I know, your reflexes kicked in and you just did it. That was so good.
Okay. Okay. Well, we have another area of just going down to go up again.
I mean, it was a hit the first time.
Okay, those guys are now becoming 2 hits. They're not just 1 hits anymore. Or they're not 3 hits. So those couple levels that we've been picking up have been actually super helpful.
Yeah, we've gotten, what, 2 levels since we came in here?
Something like 10. We're not doing this dance, dude! I'm trying to get away from you!
Yes, UCT, that's why it's good. Oh, shit.
Yeah, see, those used to be 4 hits with Elaine, now they're 3 hits. Little Ancient Dragon Claw. Slightly increases damage dealt by airborne attacks. Well, that would have been helpful. I will say this, though. The fact that there's a sequel to this game makes me excited.
Yeah,
also,
I'm hyped for that, honestly. It's definitely a little bit meatier than this game. I have some complaints about it. It doesn't quite feel like the perfect, elegant package that this game does to me.
It doesn't feel as like a faithful sequel.
Worth playing. I mean, it is a sequel where like it chronologically takes place after this game and deals with the aftermath of its events, but like,
you know, that's fair.
I don't know. This game is so simple while also having like a really clear, concise vision.
Mm-hmm.
And the sequel is definitely a let's turn everything up to 11 sequel, and for me that actually kind of dilutes.
That's a time switch. Oh,
you gotta run. It all makes sense now. Okay, well, we cleared it out though, so it'll be straightforward.
Oh, and you know, I just completely balls it up thinking I had to go that direction, and like, no, you actually gotta go platform the other way. Okay, that makes more sense what I was supposed to do here.
Yeah, so we're gonna throw the switch and then we're gonna backtrack.
We're gonna throw the switch and then progress forward because that's the actual direction of the progression at the moment. Because this gate right up here is going to close otherwise. See?
Yeah.
You!
All right, we got it. No mistakes allowed.
That was so close, too. Like
that was so close.
Oh god. Dragonic, it's only the VIPs that can do the fail. VIPs and mods. So if Suki wants to give you a fail, then he can do that. Okay. Got it. Okay.
There we go.
I just pulled the Indiana Jones equivalent of
Right.
like sliding through.
We totally lost the hem of our dress on that one.
Right.
Oh yeah, if you hit the lever on the, now that we're on the other side, will it just stay open is the question.
I don't... Yeah, it stays open and then it rapidly deteriorates. So you can just get through.
Got it. Got it. Now we know.
I love contact damage. No... Not actually, but you know what I mean.
I honestly like it in this kind of game because I'm so Castlevania pilled and all of those games have it.
Well, like I'm being facetious a little bit on this one, but like, I'm not a big fan of when contact damage doesn't make sense. Right?
Yeah,
like a
I get it. My brain is just programmed to not touch enemy. I don't know. I'm too used to the genre conventions, I'll admit.
Oh no, and that's a fair thing. But like I was gonna say, like, in many of the games I end up playing where contact damage is a problem, it's like, man, the enemy is covered in thorns. You better watch out.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. I will tell you that the sequel takes that feedback and gets rid of contact damage on enemies, except
that is
enemies
a pathway
it would
up there. I
in
can
universe thematically touch or hurt to touch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The thing is, like, I can understand some enemies, like they're covered in gnarled horns, like the Felomans from Elden Ring or something like that. I can. By the way, respite.
Let's fucking go.
One of the things I was gonna say is just like there is a. I really do appreciate things like that where it's just like, hey, they take the account. Like, yeah, contact damage. You're gonna have a problem with it because they look painful.
Yeah.
Right? Unless you, and like in some games it's fine because, like, you know, Sonic and Mario contact damage is kind of baked in.
Mm-hmm.
But that's like a whole...
Because in those games, a lot of the enemies are more just obstacles instead of things that engage you in combat.
Right. It's like the obstacle design versus engagement designs, right?
Exactly. And this game just says, fuck it, we do both. Which is definitely a little bit punishing.
I should not have been able to parry that.
I'm just so used to that from both the classic Vanias and the, like, Egomanias that it doesn't phase me.
Okay, that was the... So
it's more...
Garnick pointed out that drop down that I missed. And it had the door that I was looking at before.
Oh, true.
But, I mean, and the thing is, like, I'm used to that from a lot of different games, too. It's just... This is one of those few games where I feel like the contact damage is maybe a little excessive, maybe high. This is a flower field. Here in all places. This is a boss fight.
Oh.
Umbral Knight.
This is spooky. This is spooky. Since we've been talking about After Image, I feel like that game is actually way more punishing with contact damage in that the way attacks carry you towards enemies and give you momentum just feels so counterintuitive with not being able to touch anything. It takes a lot of getting used to.
Hi, Ulf.
Oh, shit. What that violin doing?
And see, like with our Dragon Stabber, he's good for that chase when he runs back.
Yeah. This is an awesome fight. This is one of my favorite bosses, I'll tell you right now.
He's a cool fight already. I know I can charge Silva up.
Your super is charged.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for next time. Oh, he's
Remember that supers are also one of the only ways to pull out iframes on demand, so you can't
Right.
abuse that. Like, if you know you're gonna take a hit, just pull out your super.
I tried. Whoa!
You did. Whoa! He did some anime shit and we got vaporized.
You're right.
Before you rush in, now that you know you're facing a boss, think about your kit. Think about
Yeah.
your relics and your
Yeah, no,
your
no,
souls,
that's completely
or whatever
fair,
they're
right?
called. Spirits, my bad.
Let's start fresh here.
Like low
parry
key,
is a free
because this
slot.
guy hits really hard and is not giving you large attack windows, Umbral Knight might be a better main melee.
No, I was considering that right now. Also, this doesn't really help because we're not defeating actual things, right? It is dealing
No,
damage.
this is not going to help one bit.
It does help by healing over damage, but he's dealing so much that at one point here, 1 point there is not helping.
No, the boss is not going to chip away at us. We're going to get bursted down, and that's how we're going to die.
Yeah.
100%.
And so I'm pretty sure having max health damage reduction is going to be nice. Slightly reducing cooldown times will help.
You do have a ring that increases your grounded and a ring that increases your aerial damage, so you can just always have more damage if you put both on.
And that's what I was thinking about just now, right? Going to spirits, though, the thing is, I'm thinking the Silva still might be the best option for me. Because she's fast enough.
You seem pretty comfortable with the set 1 kit, so if you want to experiment, maybe just change the set 2 stuff.
Right.
Also, stunning him was really high value, so maybe swap that out for Floral Sorceress.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Like, swap Floral Sorceress and then set 2 become an extra heavy hit build.
Ooh, okay.
And then have, because,
I mean, to be fair, I don't think we're gonna lock in our kit until we've seen all the phases, so I wouldn't worry about cooking too hard just yet.
I'm gonna
This
test
Defender is an interesting choice.
I wanna test something just as a curiosity, right?
Yeah,
Because
that's a really
his
high risk, high reward spirit.
But his phase 1 seems fairly predictable. It's the phase 2 that I'm not so. Right?
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that assessment.
Like that.
Nice. Nice parry. That was clean.
Because, right, he just... And see,
Beautiful.
the follow-up
but
attack
we still
hurts,
take the damage. And we're not going to win trading with him like that. We will die.
Right. But if I can learn a little bit of what his timings are...
Counters off cooldown.
Now we're moving into phase 2. Yeah, see, that anime moment right there is so devastating.
Right. There is a warm-up for it. You just need to take note and watch for it. It says choreographed as a... Ooh.
Yeah, see, he's choreographing it, but,
Yeah.
but I'm dodging in the expectation of a certain time window, and it's just not working.
You're dodging a little early. You need to slow it down a little bit for that move.
Yeah. I think Headless Defender actually has value here for those projectile waves, because they did give me just iframes when I needed it.
And the counter swing hits for a decent chunk of damage.
Yeah, like almost 500. And when he comes rushing in like that,
Yeah.
if he does the actual like uppercut, right?
You just have to be really careful, because if you're getting punished when you pull it out, it's not going to be worth it.
Well, like right there was a perfect example of using it correctly.
Exactly.
Because when he does that jump attack for the burst... And now he's in phase 2.
When you hit the
there it is.
stun moment where he's just sitting there, I do recommend switching to Umbral Knight because I think it's just more DPS. Gerard is going to be more stun damage output and higher per hit damage, but I still
That's
think
why I was
Umbral
thinking
Knight
maybe
is your
switching over to
best
Silva
overall
during
DPS.
that. Because Silva does a good mix. That's one of those things, right?
Oh, you didn't even bring Umbral Knight. That's right. I'm tripping. My bad.
Yep.
We got a heal. Beautiful. Here it comes.
I did the parry too early again.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm learning his timings.
Yeah, you're gonna have to learn the timing on that.
Yeah.
We're getting there though.
I still don't like using. I don't think Emerald Knight is quite the right answer quite yet. I want to try at least a little bit more because I think Headless Defend the way I have it set up, I can switch during his stun phase to the other build and with Silva I do charged attacks on him.
The reason I recommend Umbral Knight for this is because the super for Umbral Knight is a crazy amount of damage,
right.
And if you put him in the stun state, you can just drop it with no consequence. Whereas right now you have the wait, we've never seen the Gerard super, have we?
I used it earlier.
Shit.
I was trying to... He completely whipped on me that time.
Right.
Okay. Now he's going to phase 2. I messed that up.
Beautiful.
I used both heals.
It's fine. You hit the dodge timing, and that's what we're here for on this run. Little early.
Yeah, no. See, the X strike is the one that's getting me the worst.
You'll get the timing on it. You just need to wait. You don't start to think about dodging when he tenses up and you first see the tell. You give it you see that happen, and then you give it like a 1/1000 count, and then you start thinking about dodging.
Okay. Give him a moment to make his first move.
Yeah. Why are you so mad, Al? What's wrong, dude? Calm down.
The fact that he whipped around on that, too.
Nice, nice, nice.
And the fact that I can block a good number of his lunges in are really nice. And I can do that, too!
Yeah, you can definitely counter that. Just gotta hit the timing.
Just a little out of range on that.
Nice.
Okay.
Ooh, that hurt. Holy crap.
Yep, he got me that time, because he got me with the uppercut. Okay, we have a pattern.
I figured out the tell. I figured out the tell for the cross attack.
Yeah, I figured it out because
he
curls in, his head actually dips in before he actually unleashes it.
There's a way to time it more specifically. His eyes glow, and when the glow extinguishes, it's about to fire. I think I'm just parsing that detail because I'm not the one playing, though, and I can see that being really hard to parse while holding the controller. So I don't know how useful that's going to be, but...
Oh, I get it. Okay, I did the attack a little early. And that... Okay. It's just learning the pattern.
I will tell you right now, a lot of people consider this guy the hardest boss in the game.
I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. But he's very much a dance of death kind of boss.
It's a you don't get hit at all and you win.
Well, isn't that every boss?
I mean, that's every boss, but like this guy's DPS is just so high. Like
he is the skill check. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, as opposed to calculating attack windows, you should really be mastering the timing to dodge your parry every single attack and then optimize your damage.
Right.
And that's why I like this fight. That's exactly the kind of boss fight that pushes my buttons in these games. Catch me out there training with Piccolo, because I love to dodge. I do feel like there's room to dial in the kit too, but like learning the patterns is paramount here.
I don't think the stab is as worth it. That's one of the problems I think I'm having. Okay, that is infinite range. Yeah, no, the dragon guy is just not worth it. Because that wind up,
I agree.
Yeah, the wind up on him is just not helping in this scenario specifically.
No.
And it's giving him the ability to run away really, really hard. So I think it might be best to actually drop Elaine on him instead, and kind of make this like a heavy mixed set with a parry on it. Because while I know I have my own parry right here, right, and when I can use on when Headless is down, it's something I'm not thinking about because I'm constantly wanting to move.
Yeah. So one thing that I found to be a really strong tactic in this game in terms of deciphering boss patterns and just playing like diagnostically, experiment with the range that you consistently keep from the enemy. Like try playing it really close, or try playing it really far away, or try playing it dedicated mid-range.
And that's kind of what I'm thinking, right?
By seeing how that manipulates their attack patterns.
And also, I'm mocking him right now because I'm taking the same pose. Right.
Oh, really fun tidbit. If you just push the analog stick a little bit, Lily will walk instead of run.
Yeah, see right there? He does not like the fireballs. Because, yeah, see... That will force him into, like, because playing this mid-range, he likes to rush up.
Which is easily avoidable compared to a lot of his other attacks.
Right. And see, like, the massive AoE on some of them is just punishing.
Nice.
I want to take that moment to heal.
Hit him with the super. Hit him. Oh, never mind. Iframes.
Yep. He still had me cornered, so I couldn't actually... I played a dangerous game right there.
Yeah.
Oh, her basic parry doesn't block that.
Or you missed the timing.
I had to have missed the timing,
The window
right?
for that is wonky. The window for that seems hard to dial in.
Okay, so the headless parry is a lot more forgiving than her base parry.
Yes, absolutely. I don't know what the frame windows are on those, but it's definitely bigger.
Oh yeah, for sure. I can definitely feel that being significantly bigger. Yeah. And considering it seems like his range is so much longer in some cases, that makes it hard to judge for some of his attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Because like right there, you saw what I mean. I hit the guard counter, and it didn't trigger because he himself didn't touch me, even though the animation would have. You know?
Yeah, I do recommend trying the, not the counter, but the parry for things like the wall of fire attack. That one should be easy to time.
Okay, we got him down to second phase.
Woo!
Almost got it. Almost. Oh god. I'm going to heal, and you're not stopping me.
Yeah.
Also, he's one of those characters I think fit really well with the.
Nice.
I blocked it. Okay, hold on. I pulled that parry off in time.
We're
this
learning.
time.
We're learning. This is good. We have some really pertinent advice from UCT. Air neutral, double jump, shield, side
Okay, no,
smash,
we're down.
side smash, parry, down, smash.
We got him down to 50%, and I was able to pull off some cool parries.
Guarantee you this motherfucker has a phase 3.
Oh yeah, I'm almost
If you hit
guaranteed.
phase 2 at 30% health, you know there's a phase 3.
Oh yeah, for sure, for facts. I like keeping Gerard because the amount of stun chunking that he does on him is the thing.
Fair.
Because like it hits him so hard.
I do feel like you're missing Umbral Knight here just for raw damage output though, still. I'm sticking to my guns on that one.
Well, that's fair. So I'm hitting about 600 per double hit with Silva. Oh, wrong
Just
kit.
pretty good DPS. Nice, you got the timing down for that. Beautiful. There we go.
Okay, no. Okay, so yeah, probably Gerard is just not the option because Gerard is so good for stun damage, but he's just so slow against this guy. And I think that's
Yeah.
kind of the death knell of Gerard here in this case.
Yeah, I'm like, if you want to go for stun damage, try just our basic kit we've been running for a while with Umbral Knight and Sigrid and Floral Sorceress. And then the other thing I'm curious about is how does keeping your distance and spamming range treat you in this?
It feels okay. It makes it easier to judge when I need a parry for things, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's not excellent, I'll say.
I mean, you could throw on the full face melter range kit and see what happens.
The thing is,
that's all I'm
he's so
saying.
small of a target that I don't. Not to mention with the arrow, our friend Fallen Archer pointing upward, and him being so low to the ground, it makes
true.
Makes it very hard to justify that, right? So using Elaine,
hey, I'm
which
not saying
I will,
it's the right answer. I'm just encouraging experimentation.
I am gonna upgrade Elaine to level 3, so she actually is a little bit faster and a little bit harder hitting now.
I will tell you that when I did this boss fight, I was not only higher level, but I had several spirits that you don't. So my approach was entirely different.
That's fair. Right. So I
That
like
said,
Silva.
I don't think you're missing anything you need to win. I think it's totally doable.
And see, I also can do this with Silva and catch him on the overhand.
And you can do that in the air as well. Don't forget.
Yep.
Clean.
See what I mean? I can force him into my range.
So and much better than I would expect on that.
And the thing is, he doesn't like Silva's hits because she has so much overhead.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna see if I can get him with a little bit. Oh, and see, because I was forced to heal, he was able to get me. So, like, the first phase is now much cleaner now that I know what I can do to really punish him and not get hit very often. Right? Because, like, when he tries to jump over me to counterattack me when I'm using Silva like this,
you can punish. Feels like every boss to this point was like a lesson, and this guy has a whole ass course.
yeah, see what I mean? Like, he flips over to try to avoid Silva's damage, and then she just hits him.
Yeah, this feels very safe for phase 1. Or not. Whew, goodness. Beautiful, 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 beautiful.
I've gotten good at that parry all of a sudden.
Yeah, absolute disrespect. Let's go.
Okay, I got hit by that one. Take that opportunity. And have the backup one just in case. Oh, here it comes.
Phase 3, here we go.
Hi. Okay. Okay.
When the boss says, "Okay, wake up."
Hmm.
Holy crap.
I think you got annoyed with me, just a little bit, right?
Right. Before we run in for our next attempt, I want to get up and stretch and grab a water real quick.
Take a moment, guys. Yeah, definitely take a stretch. We have an ad. We could take a moment, stretch, get something to drink, all of that, because. Oh.
Yeah, we're in for the long haul on this one.
Yeah.
Is this your highest death count on a boss so far? I think so.
No, I think I was still higher on Gerard because I still wasn't familiar with the game at the time.
Okay, true.
No, Silva. Silva was still higher.
It's got to be close.
It's still higher than Silva's still higher.
Oh, that's right. She gave you a workout.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Alright guys, by the way, since it's the last 2 hours, I'm going to enable Superpower Hour in just a second. Hold on, I need to double check my math real quick. Alright guys, Ultra Power Hour is live. So if you guys because it is the last 2 hours of the subathon, if you guys want to, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to. But yeah, it is coming up to be the end of the subathon as it stands. It's been a blast so far. And I'm glad that I've had so many friends to play with, so many games to get played through, right? As a result, and the support you guys have shown has been amazing so far. Will we go past a day? I don't know. But if we do, we'll see you tomorrow. Or we'll see you on Friday, because tomorrow and Thursday are going to be very busy for me. And so, but you know, it's like I said, it's been a good time. So, let's see if I can. I'll linger with him on screen. The thing is about like the fact that he's the Mad Knight Ulv begs kind of the question, like, what caused him to go mad? You know? He's in such.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, I activated the 8 times Ultra Power Hour now. So, because it's the last 2 hours, it's the last 2 hours of the subathon. As it is right now. So if anyone does donate, it'll be worth 8 times the normal. So it's set up pretty fun. Anyways, Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Okay. Thank you, bye.
Didn't even distract you enough for one hit. Oh well,
I know, right?
I tried.
Oh, I've been hit already. Oh. Come on. You try.
So I did rack my brain a bit while I was on BRB to
Right.
try and remember the strats I used for this guy. And I do remember the general gist of it. So if you want to hear about that, let me know. But if you want to cook on your own, I'm not here to like take that from you. So
I appreciate that. Letting me make my own mistakes. No, I'm going to heal and you're not going to stop me this time. He wasn't off charge yet. I fucked that up and you pressed the wrong button.
you're doing fine. You're doing fine. Heal. Perfect.
Get that punish in.
Okay.
I did that too early.
Yeah. Woo! He's got lots of those. Mario Cat, what do you want, dude? I know. You can't completely take over my desk, though. I'm sorry. Come on. Hey.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, we got him under 30%. Actually, that time. So, we're in a... We got a rhythm going.
We do.
And as long as I can just execute better, I think we got this. I think that's ultimately what's going on right now.
All right, let's see it.
I did say I want to execute better.
What I will say about this guy is that phase 3 isn't nearly as nasty as some of the other bosses. It's just that the entire fight is a struggle.
Yeah, he's consistently a hard fight, regardless what you try to do. Because he also has that turnaround where he can just get you.
And he's quick with it. We still have 2 heals. Ooh, shit. Okay, not anymore. Sorry, I think I jinxed that one.
No, that's fine. I also can do the turnaround, dude.
True.
Oh, I thought I was close enough. I fucked that one up. Oh, God damn it. Like, it's right now, it's a lot of execution.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that actually becomes a hard barrier where I cannot engage him. Got it.
Yeah.
That was a test I wanted to see.
The strategy for dealing with that attack is that all of the other spikes that radiate out from the initial two will have consistent spacing.
Oh,
So
no,
the
I meant
initial
like
two are there to tell you how to dodge it.
Oh, the goal I was going to try to do, specifically.
Oh, was to get inside the entire thing.
Right, because if that wasn't...
Valid. If that was viable, that would be a huge punish. I just don't think that works, though.
Right. And that was the punish I was testing for. I'm also playing a little bit more aggressively right now to see if I can push it.
Yep.
So I do just have to play the patience game. Okay.
You do.
Yeah, I was gonna see if it'd be in a little more.
Please don't take unnecessary damage situation.
Yeah. And that's.
Do you want to know what my strat was? Because it's very different from your approach.
Oh. Go ahead while
my
I'm
strat
doing.
for this fight was to stay glued to his back and force him to try and turn around to deal with me and only fight him at close range. So just dash through him, dash under him, dash through him, dash under him, stay glued to his ass.
I can see that working. And I think I was already kind of figuring that out.
It's risky, but for me it paid off. I don't even know how many attempts this fight took me though. It was a serious grind.
I'm gonna get to this side so I'm not trapped.
I'm gonna say off the cuff 50 plus. Like I was just beating my head against the
God.
wall.
I missed because I missed time the headsman counter. It got me killed.
Also, you told me to chat you up. You told me to chat you up, and I'm sure that wasn't helping.
Oh no, it was
kind of
fine.
relaxing and letting you
bother
lock
me.
in.
I just messed up my execution.
Fair. Damn, I was totally trying to take the blame for that.
Hey, bud. Try it. No. Come here. Okay, so there is a manipulation I can do here. Okay. See? If he misses that first hit and I'm behind him...
Beautiful.
Dude, look how much damage I put out in the first.
This is so clean. Don't get sloppy. You got this.
Get the heal. Take the parry.
Yep. Perfect.
Oh, no.
And we re-engage. Ooh.
Okay.
And I totally get what you're saying about the contact damage with moments like that where it just feels bad. Like, damn, I didn't deserve that.
Yeah. Now we're phase 3 during it.
It forces you into precise movements, and it really makes you think before you attack.
Yep.
You can do this.
Really?
The pillars were the biggest stumbling block for me in phase 3 because the fight is very fast-paced. And then that attack forces you to slow down and measure space on the screen. And I'm just like, aw, damn, really? Okay. I guess I'll stop dashing around for a second.
He slid into me for contact damage.
Yeah. Actually brutal.
But because I can see where he's setting up those pillars pretty quickly, I can set up for ranged punishers with Elaine.
Yeah. I don't know why. That was a big stumbling block for me, though. Just the fact that it's such a change in tempo. And you have to go from, like, thinking about timing to thinking about positioning. I'm not good at multitasking.
That's fine. I whiffed.
It's okay.
Yeah, because you see how he slid so hard?
Mm-hmm.
Just take that opportunity to heal real quick. The thing is, also the other... kind of wish it covered a little bit more of those frames whenever I got hit. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go.
Here
I
we
can
go.
just see where the first couple are. Yeah, I know.
Beautiful. Ooh.
It would have been a wonderful punish right there.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't lose your tempo. You got this. Beautiful, beautiful. Don't get cocky. Play it safe.
No! Oh!
Ooh,
The
all right,
X
all
attack
right.
got me. Hi, Takeshi.
Think about it this way. That was a kind of sloppy phase 1 and phase 2. If you go in clean and you play phase 3 like that, you have this in the bag, zeroed out. You got this.
Yeah, no, I can
Hey,
see
Takeshi.
why. I definitely see why people say this is the hardest fight in the game for a lot of reasons.
I don't think it was for me. There's another fight that I found more challenging.
No, I'm saying I can see why people are saying it, right?
Yeah, but it's absolutely objectively top 3.
Okay.
I sure hope we get a cool ability for beating this guy up.
Right. Okay, that was too early. Okay, this is a bad run.
Yeah, I feel like we need to hit phase 3 with at least 1 heal unused.
Yeah,
I feel like
pretty
that's
much.
the goal right now.
Yeah, that's kind of the goal. Because the cleaner we get this, the better we get.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, I'm much better at doing the parries against him now, which is kind of important.
Oh, yeah.
And finding good damage opportunities and manipulation of his first phase is better. I just need to stop being so damn close.
I didn't even play the parry game for this fight at all. I just skipped that and I went all dodge. And honestly, the fact that you're doing it and you're doing so well at it is pretty impressive to me.
Once I learn a mechanic pretty well, I like to fully use it. You're gonna walk toward me menacingly. I'm gonna hit you with her. You're gonna kick your feet around at me, and I'm gonna.
No footsies.
Really? Come. Of course. Not when I meant to.
Oh no, we got poked. That was so
Yep.
unceremonious and rude.
And then I got waved because I dodged the wrong direction.
Do we need to take like a 30-second anti-tilt breather here?
No, I'm actually feeling pretty good because it's one of those. It actually takes a lot for me to get angry, and this is one of those where it's my failure, not me, the game cheating me. And this is one of the strengths of this
For
game that I can
sure.
actually 100 feel.
Yeah, just making sure.
Because some of it
And that
is
was
me being a little
absolutely
reckless.
something. That was something that really sold me on this game. Like, the boss fights are punishing, but not ever in a way that feels unfair.
Right, and it doesn't, and it feels like
It really encourages you to go running back in and just give it another shot.
Right. And the thing is, I'm finding good opportunities to mix in some fireballs between dodges.
Takeshi, what are we guessing? Sagral's very locked in right now. How can I help you?
See.
This is good. This is what we want to see.
And we pushed to the third phase there with that counterattack. Hell yeah.
Go! And we have like 4/5 spar and a heal. This could be it.
There we go.
Had me holding my breath with that run. Holy shit.
Hi, buddy.
Nicely done. We love to see it. Kitsune, good to see you.
Okay. Hey, Kitsune. Oh my god. Okay, let me go grab the ginger ale from the Lucky Sapper we're doing.
Yeah, you gotta catch up on chat for a sec. I'm gonna get a beverage too. I'll be right back. beverage break. 30 seconds. We earned it.
That
BRB.
was a run. Okay. Oh, okay. And also kind of like a victory drink in a sense, right? They finally reached a tentative agreement? Are we talking about the TCG player situation? Or is it something in my DMs that I just completely phased over? But anyways, he said these flowers are for her. You're gonna have to text me what that is, Takeshi. The defense of the Bastion was the longest and most grueling battle I've ever fought. We staved off the blighted hordes, defended the kingdom, but none were left to thank us. Now we're just trapped in our own undying shells, just like the blighted themselves. Dreamt of dying on the battlefield for so long. Now,
Alright, we're
I'll never
popping a
die
beer
at
for
all.
that one.
I see a field of flowers coating the snow-covered ground all around me. The White Priestess was the one who told me what these flowers were once called. All I'd ever known was battle. The Priestess broadened my horizons considerably. I never was one for long conversations. Never really knew how to talk to people. She would laugh as I struggled to speak, but never made me feel ashamed. Once the fighting has ended, we may never see one another again. Perhaps it would be better that way. The priestess said she loved this field of flowers. If any yet bloom, would it please her to gaze upon them again with me someday? Oh, big softy!
Aww.
Oh.
After he beat our ass 400 times, it turns out he's just a sweetheart.
Okay, thanks, Takeshi. I didn't realize that had happened.
What a nice young man, true.
And then Lord One plays the fail theme as we're successful! Oh.
This is fine. We failed plenty on the way there. Okay?
Yes, we failed plenty on the way. All of the Bennett slashes twice with giant claws. Charging will unleash a series of gouging attacks and a devastating finisher, but leaves you wide open. Feared by his ordered and dubbed the Mad Knight, Olv seemingly lost his edge after a fierce battle. He continued to protect Snowflower Garden in seclusion. Bloody Knight's claws. We can climb walls.
Yo!
The great claws of the Mad King Knight Olv allow one to adhere to walls. Jumps can be performed after latching onto a wall. There's the verticality we've been looking for.
Time to climb.
It's fine, love. The flowers you so carefully guarded, polluted by blight as they become. I find them beautiful all the same. Heroic death, purify Olv the Mad Knight. Ah.
Were you a good Mad Knight? No, you were the best.
I was told you were one of the best. He was to protect her. Oh, and there's a priestess here.
Crap.
Fire restoration up. How many bits equals a sub? 500.
White Priestess's Bastion letter. The cold makes living here kind of hard, but it's much better than that gloomy laboratory. I even made a friend. His name is Al. I'm not allowed to wander around, and I have to follow Julius's orders. I wonder if anyone else who escaped as well. I wish I could write them letters, so I guess I'll call this one practice.
This one had to have been really young for that kind of writing to happen, you know?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, Kitsune, thank you for subbing.
Yeah, thank you, Kitsune.
And it looks like my my stream elements broke. Well, I'm gonna have to fix that later.
Yeah, we'd had a suspicious lack of things breaking so far, so it was about time.
Yeah, you know, you can't have a stream without a little bit of scuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, we have so much available to us now for movement. So I do want to see what Ol's stuff do, and then here's the for the refight and the memory. And I might as well save while we're at it. Because if anything happens...
Yeah, please do.
Because, I mean, we've been going for a while.
Although the game does autosave after boss fights, don't worry.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But it was just one of those, like... wanted to be on the safe side, right? So, alright. So that's his charge attack. No wonder, I see what it means by it leaves you open.
Mm-hmm.
Although it looks like it's insane. Right?
We're gonna have to test it.
Alright. What's his ult? You know that's a good idea.
Yeah, what's the super?
Well, we gotta go build up some super. Okay. Not quite enough for a super yet, but we're getting there.
It's gotta be the cross slash, right?
I would hope so, right? We're almost there. Hey, look, we can climb walls. That's a lot of Furious Blight for that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just casually jump off the tower. Oh, I'm on the outside of it. Chain of Sorcery.
Nice, and there's loot out here.
I also love the fact that look at how he's holding her. Like, he's gently holding her like, you good?
That's so good.
That's so cute, because it's like how he would have, he would have held the old priestess.
Right.
So, I like that, that's, I love the little things, right? I love little details like that when they add them to games like this. Because they didn't have to. That's like the best thing about it.
No.
They did not have to. And instead, they prioritized making a sprite specifically for that. And the thing is, he doesn't grab onto those, so that's still not the thing we're looking for. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's definitely more movement tech we haven't found yet. All right,
well, he's also probably the way we can get up and over the castle wall.
Oh, true. So we can backtrack now through that route.
Yup. We've also ended up clearing by my fall through there a couple different parts of the tower.
So, Sagirl, tell me about the next subathon goal, the stream pet.
For context for everybody, we commissioned Lorelei a stream pet a little while ago, and so the stream pet I'm going to be getting is that it's a way for you guys to do the TTS, because I had a TTS redeemed for a little while during Crystal Chronicles called Luca's Support, where I took the face of Luca from Labyrinth of Galaria and Labyrinth of from talking about the goal. And so As a result, the idea is to get my own stream pet for the cafe itself, separate from Lorelai's little Morgan, the blue dragon. So.
Oh, heck yeah.
Glaucus Atlanticus, little slug that eats Portuguese man of war.
Yep. Okay, so, hey, Mr. Heavy Knight. Welcome to the ultimate right. Oh, it only used a part of it.
What? What the heck happened? We whiffed.
Well, like, the thing is, it didn't just whiff, it only used a part of the ultimate bar. It didn't use the whole, you know?
That was so weird. I literally have no idea what just happened. Kitsune, do you want to tell us about your pet ideas, or are you going to keep it spoiler-free?
I'm going to try
Either
to
way
keep...
is fine.
I was going to try to keep the pet spoiler-free in this case, on my end. Kitsune, thank you for giving 5 more subs. Oh my god.
Aww,
We're back up to 6 hours.
Hell yeah.
You're gonna have to jump back in that water, buddy, or you're gonna die. So I'm wondering if it's because he had the shield is why it whiffed. You know?
Oh, it's possible, yeah.
Actually, hold on. Okay, this area has been cleared out, so we can kind of progress downward. Oh, it's just that burst, the burst wave.
Okay.
Like,
Interesting.
I'm okay with it.
And it only uses half a bar. That's so
Yeah,
weird.
so
That's I don't know. I was
kind of expecting the
thing, and it's
cross
a little
attack.
thing.
It also could be very much a fact of that he's not as leveled up nearly as much, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we have new movement tech again. I'm gonna go to the bathroom myself real quick. I think Lorelai meant 3,000, not 300 on that. So I'm gonna put us on the BRB screen for a little bit, guys.
I was gonna say. Whenever you're ready.
So I was not mathing, so we did hit the stream tech goal, which means I do also need to put a tweet out. Because every time you guys hit one of those goals, I put a tweet out. You guys have any ideas for what we should put on the Twitter?
What are we tweeting?
Oh. Hashtag Subathon. All right. But while we're waiting to see what chat would like to put for the subathon tweet, since we are getting a stream pet, when I was a young fae, I've told the story on stream a couple different times. And really is more like gender sillies. I like that vibe.
I got you. I got you.
So like I said, I've explained, posted, done. Excellent.
Beautiful.
So I've explained the story on stream before. I had a cat when I was a young fae, right? Little tuxedo style kitty. I don't know what breed he was, but it really didn't matter, right?
Tuxedo burrito.
Yeah, he was a tuxedo burrito, exactly. And I'm gonna go all the way back to the beginning so we can see what those other exits are possibly now.
Yeah, it's time for backtracking.
Yeah. One of the things that ended up happening was I had his name was Oria. Wow. The thing is, so he was my cat because I rescued him out of the rain. One night he came up to my window and all of the bits and pieces with that, right?
Yeah.
He became my cat outside of the house with my mother and my 2 human brothers, right?
No, you were chosen. You became his fae. Let's be real.
Yeah, I became his person.
It's true.
The thing is that what ended up happening in that scenario was that he had been gone all day because he would go inside and outside, right? And a storm rolled in. We hadn't seen him all day, and he ended up meowing and crying at my window on the 2nd floor of the house.
Aww.
Right. So I opened my window despite the storm, popped up the screen, and said, "Okay, come here, little one," right?
Yeah.
So I pulled him in. I wrapped him up in a warm towel from the dryer. And I took care of him, and then ever since that point, he had been sleeping on my bed. Well, when I moved down to Texas to be with Granny Darcadia, unfortunately, I could not take him with me. So he ended up living in my room effectively until he passed away. So my plan is to make a stream pet based on him and turn him into a proper kite Sith. Okay, we still can't pass through this because of that lock door.
Oh,
okay.
That's so good.
So I'm gonna make him a kite
Not that
Sith.
we can't get through the door, but the pet concept.
Yeah. So he's gonna be a little fairy cat that's gonna be your little our text to speech friend, and so you guys can take care of him, feed him treats, all of that, stuff like that. And so the idea is that I'm going to have I'm gonna grab his images from my human mother up in Washington for the references, because one of the biggest things about him is that he had these beautiful blue eyes, blue-green eyes, and ever since he was born and he inherited it from his dad, his tail is fucked up to hell. It stands perfectly straight up, and it goes up halfway, quirks 45 degrees right, quirks back another 90 degrees, and then just the tip wiggles. Just the tip little wags.
Fine.
This
is fine.
But see, it wasn't like it was broke. It wasn't like it was broken by his brothers. It wasn't like it was something that happened to him in the womb.
Came out funky.
His tail came out funky, and his brother. Because we adopted him and his brother at the same time. His brother's name was Cookie. Was a pure black cat who had the very yellowy eyes. His tail was perfectly fine.
Oh yeah. Goodness.
So, as a result, it was just okay. With that in mind, so that's what I'm going to turn my specific stream pet into. Just because I want my baby kitty.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if you've heard the story of my Nina cat. She very much chose me. I was at a house party in my neighborhood, walking distance, and she showed up at the door and was like, "Let me in," as I was leaving to walk home.
Oh, this
And I
is
was
a
like,
different
"Hey."
version of this same fight.
Walk with me. Let's go home. And she was like, okay. And we walked home and she was like, okay, this is awesome. I live here now. Also, I'm full of kittens. I hope you like kittens.
Fair enough.
The first
Right.
time I took her to the vet was like, hey, like, what's up with her tail? What happened? And I was like, oh, she came like this, and her tail, I noticed at that point, just has a 45-degree kink in like the last 10%.
What's going on, honey? Oh, you got human mom on the line.
I have human mom on the line, and I'm already getting pictures.
Thank you, honey.
Which means I need to take
cat
pictures
photos.
and send them.
Can you send them to me?
Which artist am I going with? Am I going with Misquits or am I going with Aqua?
Aqua. I think Aqua would be fun. I think Aqua should be. I'm sorry, guys.
Or should we do Misquits because Misquits has really nice imagery.
Oh God. Let's talk about this when I'm not live because my brain is breaking.
We just hit the goal, so
That's why I want to show off the pictures of my baby kitty.
Pay the cat tax. Pay the cat tax.
Yes, send me a picture of Laundry Cat as well.
you can send it through Messenger, Mom. And I also did it where I showed her my stream pet. If you want to show off my stream pet, you can.
Oh, I can do that in a little bit. I don't want to. I'll show Lorelai's stream pet in just a minute.
If you want to show how the stream pet works, you can use mine.
I don't have the ability to set that up right this second.
Okay, that's fine.
But
let me go.
Thank honey. Yeah, Mama Darkadia does not use my normal name. Uses my my human name, and you know how that is.
We can't have that.
It's not that we can't have
That's
it. It's just I do
knowledge.
not. Right. I don't think it's a good idea to. I don't think it's like the brightest of ideas right now. But yeah, have a good night, Kitsune. Yeah.
Yeah, take care, Kitsune. Thanks for hanging out.
Okay, so there's a pathway from over to the left up to here, and I don't know how to get to it.
I've definitely accidentally doxed myself a couple times. It's fine. Only the real ones remember. If you remember my IRL info, that just means you're a diehard Violet Nova VT fan.
I know the deep lore. No, I don't actually. Just deleted a slug. But yeah, no. So it's one of those things where it's just like, Mama Darkadia doesn't use my Fae name very often in passing, so she's not super familiar with it. You know how it is.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, this isn't too far away, realistically.
No, we're okay. It's a little tiny backtrack.
It's a tiny little backtrack. But yeah, no, yeah, I know Lorelai's gonna try to send me some of the pictures. But so this, hold on, let me find the specific one. Okay. This one's Lorelai's. And the artist who did it was Misquits. So yeah, cute little blue dragon responds to TTS redeems over in Lorelai's channel. So if you want to talk through him, you can. I do know he's a little limited at the moment just because of how the scenarios of setting things up right now are. But he will learn and get better, which is why he's reading a book, from what I understand.
Steady, hard little guy.
Yep. Yeah, but that's Lorelai's. So I may talk to I need to talk to one of our artist friends and be like, hey, we hit the goal, how much is it going to be? You know how it is.
Exciting.
I mean, I'm excited because that means I can have my little baby kitty with me. Because that's what I do with like Monster Hunter. You know how you can make your palicos and everything?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I always make my palico Oreo.
Aww.
Like, if it's not Oreo, it's not Metallico.
Hey, Rivalus. Good to see you.
Hey, Rival. It's doing pretty good right now.
Yeah, we're having a nice time. Sagirl beat one of the harder bosses in the game after what, 20 plus attempts. Like that was a run.
It still took me more attempts on Silva, but I feel like I got better faster on Old.
Yes, absolutely. And now we're in a scary area with no music.
Yep. I'm just kind of abusing Olv right now. Ow! Got that spite last hit. Oh god, see, there's more of those. Yes? Thank you. Cool. Time to pull up my messenger. And pull them onto stream.
Is it time for cat photos?
Cat photos!
I'm here for that. Pay the cat tax.
Yep. Okay, so copy image, paste it. Let's see. I'm gonna have to download them first, so give me just a second.
We are in no rush.
Yep. So go to the downloads. And this, you guys will get to see a little bit of what he liked to do all the time. So now, drag and drop on the screen. I hate this file format so much.
Oh.
You know the file format called JFIF?
Oh yeah, good times.
Absolutely hate this file format.
Pro tip, they're 100% JPEG standard compliant. You can literally just rename them to JPEGs if you don't want to deal with it.
That's fine. I'll just do a display capture for just a minute. So, all right. This is him hiding in one of his favorite spots, which is the dirty fucking laundry, and just peeking out.
Oh my god. I also have a laundry cat.
This is what I meant by, yes, send me a laundry cat. And this is wrong direction. This is him up on the banister, and you can kind of see his tail, and look how chunky he is. Yeah, so this is my kitty.
Aww.
Right.
That's a big guy.
And then you a little bit closer look at him, just like, really? You have the flashlight in my eyes? But you get to see what I mean by that, like, blue-green tone of his eyes and everything.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, this was my baby kitty.
2 of my 3 cats are tiny cats, so I always forget how big cats can get, and I'm like, holy shit.
Right?
My sense of cat scale is very small skewed.
Yeah, but like I said, look how soft he is, like how chunky. And understand this, even for a chunk, for the type of cat he is, and I don't remember what breed. I don't think we ever found out what breed he was. Most of his chunk there is his fluff, and he was still a fat cat. Like, he was dense. I mean, like, you can see, like, down here by his back toes, see how much fluff he has in there on top of his fat. Like, he was fluffy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so. But yeah, that's Oreo. And that's what we're going to be basing the street pet off of. So we will have.
What a handsome guy.
And so he's gonna have his little fairy wings and everything here, and it's gonna be great. And we're gonna have to find that hookshot upgrade soon, because not even Olv can grab onto the walls here.
Yeah. They're definitely teasing us with those.
Yeah, we're fighting them more and more often, and it's just like, dang. Please. Yeah, because like there's like a knight that came running over here with the support of that wizard over there, so I was just like, nope, I don't want to fight that again. But that's where I died last time. Ow! Level 59
I
now.
definitely admire your determination to kill all the enemies you cross paths with. I feel like I did a pacifist run in comparison to this. I avoided so much combat.
You should not be able to block a lane's fireballs, in my opinion. You know, just have it like a passive, like non. But yeah, so that, like I said, so the fact that we hit the stream pet, I am both like thoroughly happy about and a little in tears about, just because it's such a it's a kitty. It's my kitty. No, I'm not dealing with you hitting me with the spinning wheel. Get purified.
Get disintegrated.
Get purified. I haven't touched Master Duel in like 2 weeks. I just realized. Oh, now I get the spinny blade. And I still can't grab onto the walls there. Like, grab them on down here.
Oh my god.
And that's how, that's the upper exit
Link
there.
1 monster that you can make with any low attack machine that searches the Clockwork Knight continuous spell. So I'm like, oh, time to play Cyberdark.
Oh my god. I was gonna make a joke and say just time to play Relinquished Anima.
Oh, fair. Oh, I should put Anima in that build. That would actually be really good. I always forget I have that card. I forget that card exists, actually.
I found out about it recently, and I'm like, I need to add this to my extra deck now somehow. But you know me, I'm a masochist on finding ways to break people's boards.
Yeah, it's a little case specific, like people have to play into it, which I'm not a huge fan of, but it's not bad.
Right. Yeah, and the next objective is Lorelai's going to do a leathercraft stream.
Oh, that's really exciting.
Yeah, Lorelai's very good at leather work. So, horseplay, Relinquished Anima, and TCG due to Link Karibo being banned.
What kind of degeneracy are you running?
I was to say, what's going on over there? What did I miss?
Also, imagine Link Karibo being banned. Jeez.
Well, actually, curious. What would a good justification for Link Karibo being banned at this rate be? You know?
The answer is every single Snake Eyes card being real.
Is it really just because of Snake Eyes?
It really is just because of Snake Eyes. They can't ban every Snake Eyes card, so ban the card that hasn't been in packs for a while.
But that doesn't... That hurts everybody.
Yeah,
that doesn't hurt Snake Eyes.
Too bad. No, exactly.
And Snake Eyes can run
now you understand.
For worse.
Link Karibo is actually a lot more oppressive than Anima in that deck. The fact that it lets you float your Snake Eyes monsters during your opponent's turn to just essentially run your entire combo again was not cool. Like, I see why it had to go, but also, Konami, you knew what you were doing when you printed the damn Snake Eyes cards. You knew.
Don't get me wrong. The reason why I don't play Snake Eyes is only because I was starting to build a Snake Eyes deck, and then the entire deck basically got gimped until Fiendsmith came a thing.
Yeah. My thing is, I don't like playing the decks that aren't decks and are actually just engines masquerading as decks. It just feels way too easy, and also like it's flavor of the month stuff. You know all that stuff is eventually going to get hit on the ban list, and then you're going to have to throw down gems for the next flavor of the week, not quite archetype, really low to the ground engine thing.
Right. And see, that's kind of the reason why, like, I
don't know.
don't
Maybe
play...
this is a Yugi boomer take, but, like, that's where I'm at.
It's not really a Yugi boomer take, because that's kind of been my issue playing a lot of Master Duel as a whole, is just because it's always, you need to play hyper meta X thing, and there's almost, I want to say that it doesn't feel like there's any, like, individuality in decks much anymore. And I don't mean, like, to say, like, oh, well, there aren't cool brews or anything. No, I mean...
Overall diversity is decreasing. You're not wrong about that.
And it's also because they're not willing to ban the things that are, you know, preventing that. Baron de Fleur.
Hey, I like my generic omnis. I'd rather they hit the low to the ground, non-archetype, generic main deck engine slop stuff than those.
Oh, no. I personally have a hate for Baron de Fleur or Crooked Cook or things of that nature because of how it makes you have to basically play. It feels like if you don't have Baron de Fleur, you're almost failing your deck unless you are, like, you're failing deck building, unless you are also combining that with something else of value that would understandably want it. Like, for example, is like what is Baron de Fleur, like a plant deck? Like actually plant typed?
What the heck is it? That's a really good question.
Right. So take that into account, right? The fact that you don't even know what type Baron de Fleur is proves part of the problem.
I'm like, I know which anime character's archetype it's related to, but like, yeah.
But what type is it? Is it warrior? Is it plant?
It's a wind warrior.
Yeah, so it's a wind warrior. Okay. So why doesn't it have the wind or the warrior restriction?
Exactly.
Exactly. And the thing is, I say this as somebody who is like, not even. I'm mostly salty about the fact that when I try to bring this kind of stuff up, well, you just don't understand the game anymore. And I'm like, you're right. I don't.
Not putting type or attribute or archetype specific summoning requirements and summoning locks on cards is a big part of the reason modern Yu-Gi-Oh is just like good cards .deck slop.
And that's where, like, you notice me doing my shenanigans that I do. I'm doing that Dogmatica Fiendsmith nonsense, which at this point I actually don't think I need the Fiendsmith anymore.
Yeah, like, honestly, I feel like that's the opposite of a you don't understand the game take. That's a, like, you actually understand the game opinion. Right.
Like, I've been playing that deck enough that I think I could probably replace the entire Fiendsmith engine at this point and go, what could I run instead that would make this deck even more toxic? And I'm looking at it and I'm like...
It's a deck building trap, like 100%.
Which one?
Fiendsmith.
Oh yeah, it's a trap.
It's too low to the ground. It's too easy. It's too splashable, and it doesn't actually get you very much.
And one of the funny things I was actually genuinely considering, tier limit, because then I can enable some of the fusions from the Albaz stuff without having to have to run Albaz, right?
True.
There's something in this area that I'm missing, and I'm trying to figure out what it is, right?
There is.
And the thing is, I can run tier limit, shuffle my deck, and use it to force my way through more cards to reliably go get those ritual cards, right? Because I know they shuffle with the deck.
Yeah, and UCT Caesar is going to get banned. 100%. They're taking that card away
Caesar?
from us. Yeah, the rank 6. That card is getting banned, 100%, I guarantee you.
I don't remember what that one does, I'll be honest.
It's any 2 level 6 monsters, and it's an Omni Negate. It should have required a DD monster. It's another example of Konami fucking up card design on a fundamental level.
Oh, there it is. I think I found the last thing. Rather my Ryuge and Misk can never evolve. Well, see, like, the thing is, right, I'm not even mad about, like, a deck that feels interesting or has, like, restrictions, and you find interesting ways to combine the two sets, right? Like, I think it's gonna be really interesting coming up in the near future, because I know there's a new card coming up called Chaotic Elements. Chaotic Elements specifically is a fun, interesting thing I've noticed that says dark or light, fire or water as the 4 things it can support.
Oh, and it's level 5 or higher, so it's not accidental Snake Eyes support. Let's go.
Right, it's not accidental Snake Eyes. And then on top of that, right, you now have a situation where it now also can work for bridging things like Ashen, or my Ashen babes, and Tear Limits, because they're both dark, but they are fire or aqua, right?
Oh, yeah. And the secondary effect for a pop is based on Pyro or Aqua count in Grave, which does work with both of those decks.
Right. And then on top of that, you have the other situation where, what about a light fire deck or a light water-based deck? That's another one of those speed zones, it looks like. Because all the checks is light or dark, Pyro or Aqua.
Pyro or Aqua, yeah.
And so as a result, you end up in this...
tier support. Oops, more tier limit cards.
Oops, more tier limit, but also at the same time, tier limit with something more than just door, perhaps?
Yeah.
So I'm always going off the off-beaten path to make decks maybe go... Yeah, right? Yeah, the reason why is because I like making meta decks suffer. There's a reason why I run Albazoa. Let's see. Let's go here, because we're still missing... I'm just kind of going back and doing collectathon stuff.
Yeah, it's that time.
Well,
we have, what, 2, 3 new movement abilities since we've tried this?
Yeah. And why can't you play dinosaurs? Because unfortunately, the way dinosaurs play puts me the fuck to sleep. Oh boy, I'm gonna get this uninteractable piece of dinosaur out, and then I'm going to fuse it away. And I'm gonna make an ultimate yeah, I'm sorry. I was going full Yogi Bear for a second, but like...
It's true.
All I feel dinosaurs actually do as of right now is make Ultimate Conductor Tyranno and then do nothing else.
Nah, Dino is a combo deck now. It spits out a bunch of generic bunguses. I miss
so
the
it does
days
generic
of
things again? Okay, you've also lost me.
Yeah. I miss True King Dino. That was the most based build for that deck, in my opinion. That's when the deck still had identity and wasn't generic Bungus Turbo.
Well, there lies my problem. It became generic Bungus Turbo. So why do I want to play it? I don't want to play generic Bungus Turbo. I want to play interesting thematic cool stuff that has actual skill required to fucking play it. I'm sorry.
They literally gave White Forest a better Ultimate Conductor Tyranno. Like, I mean, they split it into 2 cards, but it's still better.
I was going to say, like, I like the themings of White Forest, for example. Like, I think it's a cool set. I like Diabellstar. But the fact that everyone hates it because, oh boy, it's, you know...
Make Barone, make Apo.
There we go. Got some Silva jumping going over in here. Bloodstained Ribbon. Slightly increases the amount of Blight experience acquired. Okay.
Saying that while playing Cyber Dragon is one of the most undiluted archetypes that just does its own thing. You back off, sir.
I was about to say, Cyber Dragons is not even like a major offender in my stance on how Yu-Gi-Oh! Should play. Because, okay, and for anyone who's not familiar with me, I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! when it was you burned people, you summoned Skull, or you found a way to put a Labyrinth tank on a field.
Beautiful.
Like, I played the first decks. I played starter deck Kaiba and starter deck Yugi, right? I wasn't sitting here with all of these extra... Like, the most powerful card I had in my set was Rare Metal Dragon that could be special summoned with Ancient Rites. You know? So as a result, you end up in this... I end up in this situation where I'm looking at this and I'm like, where's the flavor text? You know?
Right.
Like, I want to see... I would like to see what my cards are actually...
The coolest magician the world has ever seen.
Right. I want to see, like, cards be, you know, cards and not, welcome to the legalese course. How can we make you suffer today?
Every main deck monster having 3 effects actually sucks. I'm with you on that.
Like, I love the fact that just Dark Magician alone was Dark Magician. And you knew it was Dark Magician. And you knew it worked with, like, Magical Hats and Thousand Knives. And did nothing else. Right?
Yeah, Cyber Dragon is getting support soon. Well, I hope. It's been out in OCG for a long time and TCG for a little bit.
Okay, just abusing Silva up here.
At the beginning of last month in TCG, if I recall. Or no, like late last month. I'm wrong. It was late last month.
But
so whenever we get the Alliance Insight stuff in Master Duel, Cyber Dragon gets a bunch of new fun stuff.
But, like, the other thing I wanted to point out, because a lot of people are also not aware of this, I also played during a time when XYZ Dragon Cannon could be unfused in response to Dark Hole activating, and dodge Dark Hole destruction was the ruling that was at the time.
Oh god, yeah, procedurals used to be so weird. Like,
so,
say
like,
what you will about Yu-Gi-Oh! It's actually gotten better in terms of overall, like, rulings and how the mechanics of the game function.
Oh, no, I will agree where it's like the rules of the game have gotten significantly better over the years.
Yeah.
The base rules, I want to say, specifically in this case. But the individual card rulings is still an atrocity at this point. You know?
Yeah, like, I want to argue with that as a judge because most of the things that players have questions about are about things that are simply not understanding the core functionality of the game. But there are so many fucking edge cases. There are way too many edge cases. You're not wrong.
Well, like, for example, right? There was a situation I came up and I can't remember all the exact cards. I know it. Well, okay, I can tell you one of the cards involved with it. It's fucking Crooked Cook with a shark.
Oh boy.
Right?
The fact that there's like double-digit amounts of interactions where if a player asks you why it works the way it does, the answer is because a head judge at a YCS said so. That's not good. That's a bad sign.
Not only is that a bad sign, it's also an aggravating beyond belief sign. Because, like, that just tells me... All that tells me is that, okay, so... you don't like playing the game in a fun and interesting manner. Got it. That's effectively what I hear a lot of the time when I hear some of these combos that people recommend, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Crooked Cook Exodia.
Yeah, we nap now. We take a nap.
I had a run where I almost beat the person, and then they got this dark sword where they could just put it on top of their graveyard, the top of their library, and never deck out.
Oh, geez.
Or they could put it in their deck somehow. So I could never deck them out. I couldn't get around Crooked Cook because it took no damage. And then I also could not... I couldn't get him to tribute it. I couldn't get him to destroy it. I couldn't just get it. It turned into a 50-turn slugfest until he pulled Exodia.
Yeah. One of my things that I remind myself to just avoid tilt scenarios like that is, while it is a really good official Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulator, Master Duel is also designed to be a mobile game where you could pick it up, have a quick game, and then put it down at the end of the day. And like, I don't know, if I end up in a game state where that's not happening, I just scoop. I'm just out. I'm not here to go 50 turns against your Crooked Cook lock. Like, I'm just
no,
not
it's really
doing
funny.
That.
This was with my Dogmatica deck that should have been able to stop it. Which is why I got extra salty with it.
Yeah, you're like, oh no, this isn't supposed to happen to me.
It's not even an, oh no, this isn't supposed to happen to me. This is a... This is a...
To go to 12, me, bye. More like cease the turn counter to go to 4.
Right. Like, I don't... I just got to that point with that one specific thing, and it's like, okay, cool. Now it's like the current Exodia decks with all the support they got. Okay, that's kind of fun. I took your Exodia, and you get to gain the power on my turn when it clearly says it's a your turn effect? What? You see where I start, like, mentally checking out of many of these matchups now?
Yeah, Lumi, we had a bit of a run on gift subs and bits and stuff. It happened.
Yep. Okay, there's a couple of these nice drop-down spots. Yeah, hi, Lumi. Kind of locking in because I have no heals at the moment.
Yeah.
Because these enemies were scaled up to my current area level, not the level of the area they're actually in.
You figured it out. You figured it out. Everything scales to your player level.
Gasp. No, I'm talking about, like, right. Well, this is the first time I'm entering the area.
Oh shit, mini boss, let's go.
I was not expecting that.
Let's go take a nap at the respite.
Yep. But it's actually part of the reason why I like, and this is why when you guys see me playing Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like in small bursts, because
I have noticed that.
I don't want to be angry at a game I'm supposed to be enjoying, right?
Oh, absolutely.
It's actually one of the reasons why, like, with Dead by Daylight, or, you know, Final Fantasy, or whatever I'm playing, right? It's a practice I've developed after recovering from League of Legends.
Yeah, that tracks.
Well, but see, this was like 8-10 years ago, right? This is not a recent recovery, right? I'm just trying to see if I can casually fly across the map and not get bullied into oblivion like this.
It's fine. We only got minorly bullied.
I ate the hit before I got the heal. This is one of the reasons why I'm not a... Oh my god. I was close. There we go. I have ult to help me get over that ledge. Actually, let's try that again. Hold on. Okay. Nope. I was not far enough to the level to completely skip yet. Is this the upper path? Did I just jump to the upper path really easily, like? It looks like I did.
I believe so.
This is not the part I was thinking it was. Dogs are way too fast in this game. Okay, there's the ledge I need to be on, so I need to clear this guy out. We'll just top off. Nope.
That licky mode is unhinged, and I'm here for that.
Hello there, Mrs. Devo. It's been a while. There we go. Get him.
We gotta go beat up the mini bots.
Yep, I'm trying to get there. Yeah, get countered.
Sit your ass down. Frustrated and challenged, but not so frustrated that I throw my mouse across the room. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I think I have a unique love for Yu-Gi-Oh! In that, like, I don't know, there hasn't been a format in like 5 years that I haven't wanted to play. Like, I'm here for that punishment for whatever reason. I don't know why I'm like this, but I'm here for it. But I completely can still see the flaws of the game, and I understand why it's not for everyone and why it can be absolutely rage-inducing.
Okay, I literally have to force my way through that section because there's not a closer respite.
You're just gonna have to run through.
Yeah.
Nah, you just gotta run through as quickly and as efficiently as possible.
Well, some of it is just me just splattering them in one hit. And trying to avoid damage like that. But
Shot my ass.
oh.
You got this. You got this.
Just kind of glide on
Beautiful.
through that section because that section is the hard one.
Oh no, you got splattered. Oh no.
Yep, I got hit. Thanks, Lumi.
These things happen.
Also, making it to get over these sections so much easier is like an actual help. Really? Yeah, get parried.
Beautiful. 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 We love it.
Like I said, I've gotten better at doing the parries. I just gotta like. Stop it. There we go. Actually, I need to do this right. There we go.
Clean.
At the top my health off. Bird.
Now, I'm curious, if you use Silva to gain a little bit of extra jump height above the big barrier at the beginning of this zone, can you break it?
That's kind of the goal. I wasn't able to do it
too
before.
Optimistic, but
I tried that before and I didn't notice if I could or not. Because I tried just Gerarding down normally, right? And there's like no platforms to grab onto to try to get a better idea. But Not
All
quite.
right. It
I
was
think I
worth
need
a
the.
try.
I need the.
It was worth a try.
It gets to level 2 strength, I've noticed, which is not bad. But it needs level 3 strength, it looks like.
It does, yeah.
Pop off real quick. Save my boss fighting set for the, the boss. Okay, so it does look like there is also one there, which means I need to get up over there. But I can...
Which shouldn't be hard.
Oh, really?
Just run past him. Yeah, that was my approach. Sagral's like, no, everything must die.
And that's why.
Oof. Owie, owie, owie.
Wrong spirit.
Wrong set, yeah. Perfect.
We get this one. Right. So that's one of the two spots, which is what I was trying to go for. Yes, I am here for violence against the monsters. I'm like Van Helsing meeting Dracula. Anyways. Okay, and...
Beautiful. We love to see it.
Let me through.
Careful. You only have one bar. You gotta play it safe. Clean kill.
Safe enough?
Safe enough.
This is for the first time. And all the backtracking I had to do to get you. Cliffside Hamlet Elder.
Okay. I love this spirit. It's way too fun. It's not always ideal, but it's a good time.
Okay, there's something else here. Oh, it's the...
Yeah. You know what's up. Bullseye.
Yep, and that should be gold for this little sector, so that we're good there.
There we go.
And that means, like, the
Nice
town is
work.
done until we get to the respite, so we'll just hop on back. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, it took us to the close one, too. Alright, so let's go see what this, belly bouncer is. We've also picked up a new relic, which is the Bloodstained Ribbon for more EXP, but I don't think I really need that with how I play.
I don't think so. You're kind of killing everything in every room. Although it does reward that playstyle.
I mean, yeah, it does, but,
There is a level cap at 100, just so you know.
I mean, I would figure as much, right? So... Oh, we can go to the bridgehead now, too!
True.
Hi, Gerard. How you doing, bud? Pat, pat. It's been a little while. But, yeah, no,
You know, now that we're hitting this next section, I should probably call it.
I was going to see if we get the next respite that's right over the wall first, and then, yeah, I was going to call it myself.
Yeah, we should. We should, yeah. I do need to do some IRL stuff, so.
Yeah, no, it's been like 4.5 hours at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, so we pass through here, and it is a new area, so... Oh, fuck you.
Ooh. And we need the wave dash or whatever to get through there.
Whatever the superpower move is. Or the speed booster move.
Yeah.
But you know what? I think since we're right at the next respite before this area, I think we'll call it here instead. All right.
Yeah, I need to check on the kitties and start making dinner. It's about
go
that
do
time.
that, right? I'm probably gonna go make something to eat myself in just a little bit because it has been since before stream that I've eaten, so that's been a while. Let me go see.
Same. I'm gonna make burgers.
Actually, one of our friends, Kimimera, is actually live at the moment.
Heck yeah.
So we're gonna go raid Kimimera. Alrighty, guys. Thank you all for coming by. Thank you all for hanging out with us during the subathon. This is. I'm glad we got another major boss. Oh, drop my controller. Oh well. I'm glad we got another major boss down. Thank you, Violet, so much for hanging out with us.
Thanks for having me,
this
Sagel.
game
It's been
is
really
such
fun.
a blast. So
we should try to pick it up again next week.
Yep. We'll figure out what day that can be. I just know tomorrow and Thursday I have so much going on, so I will not be streaming those days, but I will be doing a small stream on Friday to play Etrian Odyssey. If you guys have not played that game, it's it's a fun dungeon crawler. But we will see you guys then. Say hi to Kimimera for us. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.